I'm just gonna wait a little bit, like a minute or two, till people get in. Hey, Star! I was just about to post it in chat. Whew. I did a bunch of cleaning and like hefting shit around all day and like, ugh, I feel sweaty and weird. Also, medication time, yay. I tried to charge my controller and it didn't really take the charge, so I may have to like take like a take about a 5 or so minute break to let it charge. Tim, hey Tim, to let it charge properly. Oh no, it just seems to be charging. Okay. Oh, the bell. Oh, wow. That's nice to know that someone has me on notifications, so they care enough about the dumb shit I do. Thank you. How's your Saturday, everybody? We're gonna wait another minute or so till people get in, so talk amongst yourselves. Yay. Chilling, that's good. That's good. I mean, it is a Saturday or Sunday, depending on where you live. And hopefully the chat doesn't get borked again, because it was so weird. I was looking back at the stream from yesterday, and it's really weird seeing no chat on the screen, because then it just sounds like I'm talking to myself and random questions that have been asked of me by nobody. Oh, hi, cat. Hello. Hello. Kitty, hello. Ooh. How's that going, Tim? Is it what I think it is? I don't know if I'm allowed to say it, so I'll just be kind of vague. Excuse me, cat. Sorry, kitty cat, excuse me. There. Is it the P5R stuff I think it is? Ah, cool, 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 I see. I sees. Sorry, I had some minor malfunctions. Also, it doesn't look like chat is being shown properly again. So... So yeah, unfortunately I'm gonna have to turn off comments until it behaves. So, again, I'll just look like a lunatic. Chat is tripping. That's fine, I mean, I can see you guys. And that's all that matters. If we can see each other, then we good. And then that means that I can just start playing whenever the fuck I want, because I'm like, oh, 2 people here, cool. As long as I have 2 people to talk to, that's fine. Now, you may notice that I have 9 humanity. And that's because I went around for a couple hours and I was grinding not just a few levels, but also trying to get the Silver Knight sword. And guess what I got? I got the Silver Knight straight sword. It's very powerful. I'm very happy. And I also got like 15 levels or so. So now I'm at level 64. And I also upgraded attunement slots, so now I can cast some pyromancies. My strength went up, obviously. Endurance is still going up too. And then I help people on the boss of this area, so I have 9 humanity. Just sitting around. But that also means I am going to have to go offline, because I don't want to get invaded. As I was helping people, I would get invaded or they would get invaded. I'm just like, I don't want to do PvP with people who are good at Dark Souls PvP. Like, I have 0 interest in anything to do with that. Cat, stop clawing the couch. And I don't say that disparagingly, it's just like, that's not that's not something I'm interested in because it's not something I'm good at. So there you go. Oof, it scared me. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Oh, and there's two things I wanted to correct that I said yesterday. I had said that no bosses in Dark Souls 1 talk to you. That's not true. You can actually talk to one boss. He's an optional boss, and it's actually not canon to fight him. So I was debating whether or not I would fight him, because I really like him. I don't want to go up against him. But since it's not canon, I guess it doesn't really matter. So I'll leave it up to you guys. If you want to see what the fight is like, that's cool. If not, don't worry about it. I'll just tell you what it is. Another thing I said that I got wrong was that the Witch of Izalith and like the whole Chaos Demon, the Chaos Fire thing happened at the start of the Age of Fire. That's not true. That happened not recently, as in like it didn't happen last week, but it happened right before Gwyn left to link the fire. So things got really bad with fire and all concepts and all... Every idea that you could think of something bad going wrong with fire, it went wrong. And that's why things are as fucked up as they were in Blighttown. That's why her daughters are all messed up as they were. Blah, 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 blah. I'm trying to think of anything else I had to correct about myself. I don't think it was anything major. Nothing too significant. So it probably doesn't matter. Okay. Well, now we're going to try the boss again, and hopefully Solaire won't die. That's really up to me, isn't it, though? Because I have to kill those giant sentinels. Oh, 502! Oh my god. Oh my god, that damage. That damage is ridiculous. Oh, now he's dropping it like nothing. Do you know how long? I spent like 2.5 hours farming him specifically to get his sword, and now I have 2 of them. I hate you. I'm so mad. Well, I mean, it would have been quicker to farm him if I had the covetous serpent ring, which I did not get. I just like completely didn't bother to go for it. If I had 10 humanity on me instead of 8, it would have upped my item discovery rate, but I don't know. Regardless, I have it now. So, yay. Another good thing about helping people on this boss is I now have a better idea of their weaknesses, in particular fire, and I think divine weapons, which that's why I really wanted the Silver Straightsword, is it's one of its innate properties is it has divine, or in Bloodborne it was called righteous damage. That's just an aspect of it that's already there. I don't have to add it to the weapon. And in the Catacombs there's going to be a lot of enemies weak to divine damage, and it's just a good thing to have on you, or on your weapons rather. So that seems to do well against them, and fire, which I obviously have, so yay. I don't know about these guys in divine though. Let me summon Solaire and then he can help me. Help me, Solaire. Oh god, no, help me, Solaire. No. You guys are so big and rude. Go away. Whee! Don't land on me. Don't land on my head. Come on. Yay. Oh, it would be nice if I hit them. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's really good damage. Holy shit. I was doing like 40 to them earlier. No, now I'm doing like hundreds or so. Except for that was an 85. Move, please. Move, please. I don't want to get dizzy. I don't want to get dizzy. Move, please. Thank you. Oh, okay. 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 I'm stuck on your leg. Oh, thank God. I think that miracle they do is called Wrath of God. You essentially just do an epic hip thrust in the air and it knocks everyone on their ass. I'm assuming that's the Wrath of God. Look! This is much better. This is much better, isn't it, Solaire? Let's go. That's what it is. Next time I level up, I can put a point in faith, because the force miracle is the same version of that, just it doesn't do damage. And it really is, it honestly, it's a hip thrust. Like, I'm not even joking. Alright. Rude. Come on, Biggie Smalls. Oh my god, Ornstein has like no health already. Holy shit. I didn't even notice that. Okay, fuck it, we're going after Ornstein. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Oh god. Hey Sing, hey Pika. Okay, pay attention to Ornstein's hand on the bottom right. He's not dead. See how it's moving? It's small, goes on anyway. He's sleeping. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, now he has electricity. Oh god, oh god, oh jeez, oh god. Please don't die, please don't die. And now he has like an electric butt slam, so when he jumps in the air, it's just like a shockwave of electricity, and it's I don't like it. Nobody likes you, Snow. No, oh no, oh no, ah! So many large enemies in this game just have like kind of hilarious butt slams, which is weirdly endearing. I don't know why. Excuse me, please. And when he flinches like that, that means you broke his poise. And they're dead. And they're dead. I honestly didn't expect it to go that well, but that's what happens, I guess, when you level up like crazy and have pyromancies and Solaire at full health. Yeah, Solaire's a bit of a tank, but he doesn't take care of himself, so he's just like, you know, he's fine, he can handle it. Solus Smo? Smoch? Goth? Smoth? Whatever. Solus Smo, the executioner who guards the cathedral in the forsaken city of Anor Londo. Special beings of special souls. Used the soul of this eerily gleeful executioner to acquire a huge amount of souls or to create a unique weapon. Now, I didn't have time to really point it out since I was fighting him, but Smo's armor, you know how it had like that thin neck and then a little bob, like a tiny head on top? That's just the top part of the helm. His eyes are actually below that, in the chest part of the armor, so it just makes him look taller than he is. He's just this scary, fierce thing. And now that I beat the guardians in the chapel, I have proven myself worthy, and now we come up here. Remember when I mentioned Guinevere?
Thou hast journeyed far, and overcome much, chosen undead. Come hither, child. O chosen undead, I am Guinevere, daughter of Lord Gwyn and Queen of Sunlight. Since the day Father is formed at Obscurus, I have awaited thee. I bequeath the Lord Vessel to thee.
is very good. We can now warp between bonfires as long as they have been kindled. Now we can fast travel.
And beseech thee, succeed Lord Gwyn, and inheriteth the fire of our world. Thou shalt endeth this eternal twilight, and avert further undead sacrifices. O chosen undead, thou hast journeyed far. Since the day Father his form did obscureth, I have awaited thee, once living, now undead, and a fitting heir to Father Gwyn thou art. O chosen undead, and beseech thee, succeed Lord Gwyn, and inheriteth the
Okay,
fire
same
of our
thing.
world. A grave and arduous test of metal, yea, it shall be. Indeed, we had felt the warmth of fire, its radiance and the life it sustaineth. Without fire, all shall be a frigid and frightful dark.
Now, I had mentioned earlier that there is a secret boss in Anor Londo, and that is the only boss that speaks to you. Do you guys want me to fight that boss? It's not canon, by the way. Like, you don't... In the Dark Souls timeline, the canon timeline, you do not fight him here. But would you like to see it? And I ask now because I can't leave this room until I hear an answer. Because there's something I have to do in this room. Oops. I don't mind. Maybe, if you wanna. Here's the thing. I personally would not have emotional fun fighting it because I love this character so much. So much. But I don't want you guys not to see him because I want to talk about him and I want the full impact of how I feel about him to be something you can see and experience instead of just me talking about this character and you not having a visual frame of reference for him. And I will stress again, it is not canon that you fight him here. He's a completely optional boss, and he's also a covenant leader, so you can actually be friends with him. But that's something so convoluted, I'm not going to do it. Yeah, okay. Okay?
Now thou shalt go forth, chosen undead. May thou be one with the sunlight forevermore.
So... she's not real. She's an illusion.
Thou that tarnisheth the Godmother's image, I am Gwyndolin. And thy transgression shall not go unpunished. Thou shalt perish in the twilight of Anor Londo.
I love Gwyndolin so much. So much. Everything that we just saw in Anor Londo, the sunlight, Guinevere, even Ornstein and Samo, that's all an illusion. The Sentinels, the Silver Knights, that's an illusion that Gwyndolin cast. He is the only god left in Anor Londo. Gwyn is gone, Guinevere's gone, he's alone here. The only people, really, or the only person that's here with him is the Bonfire Keeper. Not Bonfire Keeper, sorry, the Fire Keeper that we met when we first came here. Because she's his knight. And those are the only two who are here who know about this secret. So you know what this means? It means Gwyndolin knows all about the whole story of linking the fire. It means Gwyndolin is the one telling these chosen undead, this is what you have to do. His dad didn't tell him. Guinevere didn't tell him. He's the one trying to keep the fabric of the world together by himself. And we don't even know if that's what Guinevere really looks like, or if she's that large. Because when we see Gwyndolin, he's more human-sized. Now, let's see. Do I have anything about Gwyndolin I could tell you now? I think I may have a ring? Or some other item? I thought I did. Let's read the Lord Vessel before Gwendolyn goes and kicks our ass, because we just did some terrible shit. Lord Vessel bestowed upon the chosen undead who is destined to succeed Lord Gwyn. The chosen undead is granted the art of warping between bonfires. To open the final door, place this vessel on the Firelink altar and fill it with powerful souls. So we have to go back to Firelink Shrine and use this. By the way, I can't go to the bonfire here. The one, like the main one at the start of Anor Londo, or that Dark Moon Knight, she's gonna kick my ass. Like she's not happy with me at all. Let's see, are there other items here? No. She's gonna be very, very mad. Okay, what did I want to get? I guess get that to 33. What do I get the most benefit from? Not strength. That's pretty good. Yeah, when she finds me, she's just gonna be like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. And I'm like, I kind of deserve it, thanks. I like to imagine she did that by accident. She's just like, well, shit. Although maybe she heard about An and the other Phantom Thieves' god-killing ways, and she's like, I want to be in on this too. This is a statue of Gwyn. This is a statue of Guinevere. So she's not that big. But note that there's no one here. Now, you could say, oh, maybe that's where the Nameless King, Gwyn's firstborn son was, so his statue's been removed. But why are there no statues of Gwendolyn? Anytime we found out anything about Gwyn's children, it's been Guinevere, or the Nameless King, the firstborn that was thrown out of the family. Why doesn't anyone talk about Gwendolyn? So see, look. These are the Dark Moon Knights that work for Gwendolyn. Yeah, look, I'm kind of sorry. I'm kind of sorry. Like, not really, but... Oh. Why did it turn around? Don't interrupt me when I'm throwing fire at you. That's very rude. Oh, I don't like that they can interrupt me like that, so I have to go really far away. Yeah. It's also incredibly lonely, isn't it? Like, all the gods, everyone else who lived in Anor Londo, they're gone. Gwendolyn's here by himself. Let's just go. Thank you. I kind of just want to take a look around here to see if there's anything new here. I know exactly where I have to go, though. I just want to take a peek around. Yeah. I mean, in this canon timeline, he's alone. In Dark Souls 3, they elaborate a little bit more on what happens to him. And like I said, this is not canon. In Dark Souls, the true Dark Souls timeline, you do not kill the illusion of Guinevere. You do not confront Gwendolyn at all. Like, that's not actually what happens. So consider this just a side story. In Dark Souls 3, he has a different outcome. And see, there's no sun here at all. There's no sun in Anor Londo. Birds are still singing, though. So that's nice. Whoop. You can, like I said, you can join his covenant, which means you become a knight in his service. That, I think, was the canon ending, because this way, otherwise you have to fight him.
So it was you, was it? How dare you produce a blade upon a deity? How did you ever get this far? I shall end your suffering here and now. It is the least that I can do.
No, she's gonna kick my ass. She's so cool. Excuse me, ma'am. Oh, she fat rolls. That's cool. That's gonna help me out a little bit. I mean, kind of help me out a little bit. And she has a little pokey rapier weapon, so it's gonna kick my ass.
But how? This woman is a threat. Master Gwendolyn.
She was a firekeeper, so I have her soul. Yeah, at least he has the birds, yeah. And again, like I said, this isn't real, so don't worry. It'll be okay. He does not have birds on his head. He does actually have... You will see what he looks like. His outfit is amazing. I'm actually kind of sadly happy that I will fight him, because you can get his clothes, and he has this beautiful helm. Like, oh my god, I wish I could make it in real life, because I would wear it. And weirdly enough, I kind of wish that Akechi had one like it, because it's just so fucking cool. I don't know why I want Akechi to wear it. I mean, I love Gwendolyn and I love Akechi, so I guess I just want Akechi to be dressed real pretty. Oh, I have to push it down once more. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. Going on a jaunty stroll. Do. Remember, I came down here earlier. Oh no, this is I did come down here earlier, but I have to go down once more. Sorry, this elevator thing confuses me. I'm not used to it. I have to push it down once. Okay. Because there was a bonfire down below this one. If his dancing outfit is anything to go by, he can and will dress extra. Well, Gwendolyn's outfit is not extra, it's beautiful. Like, it genuinely is beautiful, and I love him. So we had come down here earlier, and there was a statue in the way. That's also an illusion. Gwendolyn is hiding access to him. Cannot kindle further without secret right. Oh, so this one, I kindled this one already, I guess, yeah? Can't level up. Okay. You guys ready? Like I said, it's not canon, so don't worry.
Heretic. First thou offendest the Godmother, and now thou see fit to trample upon the tomb of the great Lord. I am the Dark Sun, Gwyndolin.
See why he reminds me of a catchy?
Atonement for thy felonies commenceth.
He is the Dark Sun, which is it is. It's a pun. Oh, I forgot that goes through walls. Thanks, Gwyndolin. He's the Dark Sun in that he only is out at night, obviously. The Dark Sun in that he's the abandoned, neglected son. Like, Gwyn never told anyone about him. And he was abandoned here by himself. Ugh, that soul spear. You know, I kind of deserve it, so it's fine, Gwyndolin. Ooh! Oh, Gwyndolin, please. I know you deserve to kick my ass, but I just want to get closer because I want to get your clothes. Please, Gwyndolin, please. Also, he's made this hallway go on forever. Oh, nice. I'll come back. I'll get you, Gwyndolin. I don't know if you guys were able to see his outfit or what his body looks like. But he's Firekeeper's absent, cannot light bonfire. He's let's see. He's not, how do I put this? Clearly he's not human because he's a god, but his physical appearance is different from Guinevere or Gwyn's. And he, like on, I guess like at the top half of himself, it's just like a normal humanoid body. In the bottom, he just has this like tangle of serpents. So it's never really explained how he came to be that way, but clearly something happened when he was born to make him look completely different, and we can safely infer that Gwyn was either disgusted or confused and saw that Gwyndolin also had an affinity with moonlight and decided then, okay, well, you are going to be associated with the moon, and pretty much hid him away. Oh, I have to go down there. He's going to make it really difficult for me to get back to him, isn't he? I don't know why it won't let me start at that bonfire. He definitely is friend-shaped. He's very, very cool. And like I said again, it's not canon, so don't worry. This doesn't reel. I wonder if something happened, because I definitely was supposed to be at the other bonfire, but it starts me out here instead. Ow, my leg is cramping again. Well, I better not run out of arrows. Oh. More snake limbs, more places for birds to perch. Aww. That's cute. Oh, I'm so stupid. I should have, when I got down there, I should have pulled the elevator up. So then I wouldn't have to do all of this. Well, I'm not stupid. I just didn't think to do that. And I know now. Hello. Oh, okay, bye-bye. Oh, you didn't die. Are you going to climb the ladder? No, you're just going to heal yourself. Okay, well, I'm going to put on the space heater. I'm going to wait to see what you do. Okay? There's actually a lot of cool fan art of him. If you want to go to my blog, I think his tag is just Gwendolyn. I might be Dark Sun Gwendolyn too. I'm not really sure. Yeah, I love his design. It's fantastic. Okay. I mean, I also kind of don't recommend you go to my blog and look at pictures of him because you will see spoilers regarding him from Dark Souls 3. That guy's just going downstairs? Okay, have fun with that, dude. I just startled myself. Because I had the wrong weapon out. Oh, bye. They're not very smart. That guy's stuck on the ladder. Okay. You want some help? I can help you. There's an arrow just sticking out of his head. Well, they're not helping me much, so. Also, I hate these guys. I don't mind being mean to them. Whoa. And then I'll send the elevator back up when I'm in front of the tomb, so hopefully I won't have to do all that again. I don't know if the bird noises are actually supposed to be here. The last time I saw someone do this, it was completely silent. Oh, god damn it. Am I going to have to do this every time? I might have to do it every time. Let's see. Okay. Okay, actually, I have a better idea of what I'm meant to do. Yeah, keep listening to Dark Sun, by the way, because I have to do... There's two ways I can do it. If I die here, I have to go through the rafters again. And other people are saying, well, you can go back to the top, run to the first bonfire in the Duke's archives, but I can't do that, can I? Let me try something. Like I said, I've never done this before, so I'm just looking up what other people's ideas and strategies have been. Oh, I forgot to close that door. Otherwise, you're going to be hearing that loud beep all the time. Oh, that's so much easier. Okay. I don't know if that's gonna let me do that. Let me double check.
We're going to get the stuff for dinner. We'll be back in a little bit.
All right.
Yeah, thank you.
Actually, I'm gonna do something at Firelink Shrine first, okay, guys? And then we'll come back to Gwendolyn. Then no, he doesn't want to be bothered at all.
Damn, that's stench. And I was really beginning to like it here. Maybe it's time I do something about it.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Heavens, you have done it. You have retrieved the Lord Vessel after 1,000 years. It is you. It is really you.
That's him cheering happily.
Forgive me. I really should calm down. Now, let us take that vessel on a journey. I assume that you are ready. Now, be still.
Listen, he doesn't have hands. He's just a primordial serpent. He doesn't have hands.
This is the Firelink Chamber for the successor of Lord Gwyn. Now, place the Lord Vessel on the altar.
Okay. Where was I keeping that? My bag of holding, I guess. Oh, I'm bacon face, I forgot. Now this undoes golden barriers that were set in place in various locations around the game. I unlocked one of the barriers just now to the Duke's Archives, which is in Anor Londo. So now, instead of having to go through the rafters that whole time, I can just go to the Archive bonfire and warp to Gwendolyn's bonfire. And that makes it so much easier.
Very well. As Kingseeker, I shall now instruct you, the Lord's successor, in your next task. To achieve your fate, fill the vessel with powerful souls, commensurate to the great soul of Gwyn. Scarce few possess such brilliant souls. Grave Lord Nito, the Witch of Izalith, the 4 kings of New Londo, who inherited the shards of Gwyn's soul, and Lord Gwyn's former confidant, Seath the Scaleless. All of their souls are required to satiate the Lord Vessel. Are you ready? Then we shall return. Stay still for a moment.
Oh, and another thing, I had said there were 3 dragons in the series. I was wrong, I totally forgot to count Seath. So there's 2 true dragons in Dark Souls 1. There's Seath, and there's Calamite. Then there's Sin in Dark Souls 2, and then there's Midir in Dark Souls 3. Thanks. Oh!
Well, fancy meeting you here. You did much for me up above. I am grateful. You know, I was thinking the gate, the old fortress. Was that your doing? Yes, I knew it. It seemed like an unlikely coincidence. Well, am I fortunate? This light of Katarina thanks you sincerely. Please, take this as a token of my gratitude.
Nice!
There you are. I'll be heading down below shortly. There's nothing worthwhile up above. No worries. Adventuring is my life. I'm prepared for the worst.
So he's going down to Blighttown, which rhymed. And our crestfallen friend is gone. I'm gonna head back to Anor Londo soon, don't worry. I just want to figure out where our buddy went. Because he said he was going to do something about Frampt. and Frampt was with me, so clearly Frampt didn't do anything to him. Which makes me wonder, did the crestfallen knight give up? Because he couldn't do what he set out to do? Yep. He went hollow. Alright, alright. Ooh! Okay. Alright. That's why you never give up hope, children. Because then you'll go hollow, and you'll attack people you once knew. Sorry, I'm just gonna steal this from your friend. That's why every friendly person you meet in this game says, don't you dare go hollow. He gave himself an impossible task. He was going to fight that serpent. Couldn't do it, and then just completely gave up. I will say that Dark Souls 1 and 2 are like the only games where if you let people's quest lines continue, they're not going to have a good end at all. Wait, how did I... Oh, that. Dark Souls 3, not so much in Dark Souls 3. Okay, now we're good. And there's actually another place I wanted to go before we continue with the game's plot. There's this whole secret area that I didn't even actually tell you guys about. So we're gonna do that after we fight Gwendolyn. Now we have another piggy in a narrow hallway. Oh, I tried to roll. Guess it didn't work. Okay. I don't like how long it takes you to cast magic in this game. It takes at least 4 seconds, and he's just gonna keep doing that to me, isn't he? Probably. You don't care? Okay. That's fine with me. Nier flashbacks? Why Nier specifically? And is it 1 or Automata? Because I have Automata, but I didn't actually play it yet. Ow! Evil pig. Oh, I know it's good. It's just I haven't really been in the mood to play it. Because there's a side quest you gotta do to be able to ride boars and includes hunting a boar. Yeah, I don't think I'd have a good time doing that. I would just think of Dimitri from Fire Emblem. I'd be like, but that's my husband. Hello. Ooh. Couldn't even see that because of my fire. At least they die permanently, so that's fine. God, don't get me started on how much I love Dimitri. Don't even get me started. Also, it's because it's kind of lewd, so I don't want to have to tell people that on stream. Oh, right. Okay. That's fine. I mean, if Soraya were here, then she and I would be absolutely filthy, but, you know. I am mindful of some sense of decency when I'm by myself. Oh, I just realized I lost all the humanity that I had at my past Bloodstain and Gwendolyn's chambers. Oh well. There's only 7, so it's fine. And I can buy them from the Moss lady, so yeah. Moss? Moss? Moss. Ugh. The New York accent slips there a little, guys. Oof. Can't see shit! There we go. Please don't come back, please don't come back, please don't come back, please. Yay! Although, I did want to use all 7 of those humanities to give to the Firekeeper. Quelaag's sister. So, probably tomorrow, what I'll do is farm for humanity, so I can level up that covenant. And I won't do any story stuff tomorrow. I'll probably, a lot of this is just going to be me, doing stuff that would be boring on stream. I don't know how often I slip into it, so if you hear me say a few words that sound like New Yorker-y to you guys, just be like, lol. Because when you asked me to do, like, New York Akechi, I actually really had to sit and think about what New York accents sound like, because I'm like, I live here, yeah, and I've lived here all my life, but I don't normally speak with that accent. Oh my god, please get the fuck away from me. Thank you, Jesus. Weeping Christ. You are the bane of my existence, pig. Oh, and you're clipping through things now. That's cool. I don't like that. I don't like how you can cast the magic and it'll actually, like, not count because you got hit. Oh, I don't like that. Get stuck on this, please. Thank you. This is just Felix and Dimitri when he goes back on his bullshit. Listen. I love them. Dimitri just charging Felix, throwing fireballs at his head. Like, can you behave for like 2 seconds? Oh, I'm gonna need more than. Ugh. Ugh. I don't really talk about, like, ships and stuff, but I love Felix and Dimitri. They warm my heart. Oh, I should have used 2. Oh, I'm a silly. Oh, whoa, whoa. Okay, I'm gonna shut up after I go kindle this bonfire, and I want you guys to tell me if you hear whispers. I could have sworn I heard someone talking. When I stopped at the stairs, I heard it. And when we come back here, I'll be standing around again, obviously. I have headphones on, so that's why I heard it. If you don't have headphones on, maybe it's difficult to hear, but that's fine. No worries. All right. All right. I know you don't want me here, Gwendolyn, but I love you. I love you, Gwendolyn. Let me see. Is there armor I can put on that would help me with magic? Actually, yeah, this would. So my magic defense is 173. That's not bad, actually. 8, 12, 10, 22. Can I just... Can I just walk around like that? I think I want to walk around like this. I can still fast. Okay, perfect. Perfect. I got a giant metal head. Nothing can stop me. Well, I mean, he can stop me. He's probably going to kick my ass real fast, but...
Heretic. First thou offendeth the Godmother.
I don't like skipping it, because I like his voice.
Fit to trample upon the tomb of the great Lord. I am the dark sun, Gwendolyn. Let the atonement for thy felonies commenceth.
See, he just cast another illusion to make the hallway go on forever. His voice is very nice. I love it. His voice actor comes back in Dark Souls 3. It's not enough that you have magic, you gotta shoot me with arrows too, baby. Come on, come on, come on. Gwendolyn, please! Oh, I thought I rolled through it! Oh, okay. It's fine. Oh no, I tried to do a running leap through it. Okay. I know what I have to do. I think I have to, like, kite back and forth through the poles. Can you not claw the couch? Thank you. The song is sad. It's the same song for the Moonlight Butterfly. I want to say so much about Dark Souls 3, but I can't. Because that song comes back in 3, and oh, it's so fucking good. Oh, sorry, cat. hold on. Ooh, that is a 90 magic defense, but it's so fucking heavy. And I can't actually use it. Perfect. Magic defense shield. That one's the highest at 55. There was just a bunch of whispering. Okay, I'm looking up strategies for Gwendolyn. Hold on, guys. Ah, okay, alright. Strategies were exactly what I thought they would be. I think this is the only boss to give me trouble. Which is fitting, because he's my favorite. Oh, what? It's still here? Oh, damn it. No, it's not. I should have just run past it. I should not have even bothered with the blood stain. I shouldn't have even bothered with it. And that's what got to me. Oh, well.
That's fine. It's fine, right, kitty cat? Yeah, it's fine.
Feel free to do other shit in, like, other tabs, by the way. You guys will know when he's dead. I'm tempted to not skip the opening cutscene just because his voice is really cool, but I don't know how many times you guys want to hear him say the same thing and cursing me out in Old English. Ye oldie Englishy. Okay, sure. I really like his voice too. So yeah, you can just listen to him talk shit about me. You know what would have been a good spell? There's a spell where you can reinforce your shields with magic to make it stronger to defend against magic. But I wouldn't really have the time to cast that.
Heretic. First thou offendeth the Godmother, and now thou see fit to trample upon the tomb of the great Lord. I am the dark sun, Winderlin. Let the atonement for thy felonies commenceth.
Okay, honey. Oh, it's... Yeah, the pillars for magic dodging arrows. Because then he'll do the stream. Okay. Alright. We'll figure this out together, chat. And by we, I mean, like, me and my cats who are curled up around me. I'm glad you like his voice, Star. You're gonna hear it a shit ton of times. At least this boss run isn't bad. There's some boss runs in Dark Souls 2 especially that they're just... like, you can very easily die on the way to the boss, which is not helpful at all. I don't think 3 has any that are that bad, because there's bonfires everywhere in Dark Souls 3. Let me double check some combat strategies. Oh, the higher dex you have, the higher your casting speed. That makes sense. Alright, well. Wait. How about this, Star? For every other attempt, I will skip it. Skip his voice. So, the last time we heard him, now I'm going to skip this one. Now, I died real close to the start. Whoa. Let me heal, Gwendolyn, please. Ah, dang it. I should have healed in the other pillar. Okay.
That's fine.
I forget that I actually have my shield in this hand, that I can raise it if I want, but it does have 40, well, no, because then that would stop me. I don't really want to do that. Okay, now this is the one I won't skip star, so we can hear its voice again. Yay! Oh no. Oh, my hip is hurting again. Ouch. Ouch. Okay. Ugh. Ow. I feel so old, but it's just... I don't know what it is. No, I have that, like, fibromyalgia thing with chronic pain. So... every couple of days, not every couple of days, but there are several days in a row where I just, like, my legs lock up, where they're just horrible nerve pain shooting down my leg. And this time it's my hip and my upper thigh. So I'm just gonna rub it for a little bit. Yeah, I'm super disabled.
Heretic.
Oh, cat, you have to get down.
First thou offended the godmother.
Get down, kitty cat. I can't see the
Now
screen.
thou see fit to trample upon the tomb of the great Lord. I am the dark sun, Gwendolyn. Let the atonement for thy felonies commence.
Okay. Oof. Gwendolyn, please. I've never figured out a proper timing to heal. I think when he shoots off the stream, I should roll and then heal. It's the heal timing that gets me. They did say that there was a shield that is really good with magic absorption. So if this is giving me some trouble, I can go get it. Oh, I need 50 strength. That's not going to happen anytime soon. And now I'm curious. cute. She struggles with it because it's so heavy. And now I'm learning this boss, and I will never fight him again. I love him too much. I think that's also one of the reasons I'm having such trouble is I've never fought him before, so I don't actually have his timing or his attacks down to muscle memory the way I do most of the other bosses in this game. And this is the game I've played the least, so some bosses are still going to get me, and he's just going to get me all the time because I'm not used to him at all. Dang. Only known him for a day, but I love him. Yeah. He's great. Oh, what is the Krist shield? The Krist shield is a good option. Is that the one I think it is? Yeah. Okay. Just checking out something else, guys. Hold on. Oh, right. That's why I wanted to do that. Okay. Okay. I'm coming back, Gwendolyn. I just... There's 2 items that would make this fight a lot easier, and I'm going to go get them. Oops. Okay, first we're going to go to... What should be the best one?
There you are. I'll be heading down below shortly. There's nothing worthwhile up above. No worries. Venturing is my life. I'm prepared for the worst.
Oh, and I still have to rescue Big Hat Logan, so I may as well do that now I'm out here. I'm going to get a shield that is really useful in the fight. There's also a ring that will help me with stamina recovery. That requires me to go back towards Blighttown. And freeing Logan requires me to go back to fucking Sense Fortress, the House of Fun, which I don't think I'm going to be doing. Well, not doing yet, anyway. I'd rather do that off-stream, actually, because I hate it so much. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Wow. I just got a key to go back to the asylum. Don't know why it's up here. I guess maybe it was dropped by someone else when they left. Open the West Iron Bars of Undead Asylum, Floor 2. The Undead Asylum is a giant undead prison segmented by countless iron bars. But even if a hero found a key in Lordran to liberate this prison, would he have the means or the heart to ever come back? Yes. I do, because I have a bird friend. See, now you can see the bird. There's the Akechi crow. Curl up like a ball. This, I think you guys might find really adorable. Because I curled up like a little egg. That was them letting me know, or that was me letting them know, hey, I want to go back to the asylum. And they're like, sure, okay, kid. And now these guys are out, and they're very tough. Not very tough, but they're much more difficult than they were. Isn't it cute? Actually, I'm not taking any chances. And look, since we left, a Black Knight came in. Perhaps they found out that I left. Somehow. No, I wanted to parry you, but I guess I can't. Fine. There we go. Jesus. I spent all day parrying them. I'm like, why can't I do it now? Oh, cool. There's someone in that room. Do you guys recognize who that is? I wasn't guarding, you were guarding. I can kick too. It's our buddy Oscar. He went hollow. But now I have his shield, so I can cosplay as him completely. 80 magic defense, that's pretty good actually. He won't come back, by the way. I don't think he will come back anyway. Oh, no. Oh, right, I go downstairs. Right. Yeah. There's actually a lot of really cool cut content for these games, so I would recommend you guys look it up. They're pretty interesting. Bloodborne has some great cut content. Like whole bosses and everything. Hello. Bye. And this is my old room. And someone is here. And someone has left a peculiar doll. Yep. Remember saying where you're like, I hope he doesn't go hollow. And I'm like, it's interesting you say that. A strange doll with a strange dress. There was once an abomination who had no place in this world. She clutched this doll tightly and eventually was drawn into a cold and lonely painted world. That's a secret tool that will help us later. Just remember Code Vein, except it happened much more quickly. Aw, same. Yeah, good point. It really is a secret tool that will help us later. I'm not even joking. Oh, I didn't think you guys would think I was joking, but I'm not just shitposting for the fuck of it. Go away. Bleh. I've got a god to kill. Get out of my way. Aww. Excuse me. Oh, there's two of you now. Hello. Rusted iron ring. Improves balance on poor footing. This iron ring was used to shackle the guilty. It is terribly rusted and faintly stained with blood. Those who find this strange ring to their liking will be pleased to find it easier to gain footing on poor ground, such as swamps. Ooh. Okay, so next time we're in like deep water or molasses swamp, that'll be really useful. Okay, we're gonna head back to Firelink now. We got what we came for. This whole process of like reversing your hollowing and kindling a bonfire, it is nowhere near this complicated to do this kind of stuff in Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3, anytime you beat a boss, you will immediately become human again. Kindling bonfires, you can only do it at your main hub bonfire, and you just find items around the world so that you could do it. And you don't have to be human to do it. Like, they just made it so much easier. And it's the items you need to become human again are, you find them much, much quicker and can buy them in a lot of different places. And you get them just by helping people, so you pretty much have near unlimited online resources. Unlike this. Oh, now I have to go back to Blighttown because there's a good ring that's down there that I have to find. Also, I'm gonna use Smo's soul because you use his soul to make his giant hammer, and I'm never gonna use that. So.
Are you prepared to dedicate yourself to our fair lady? Then I will make available whatever you require. If you need something, ask me first.
Well, he's nice to me now. Thank you.
There is nothing to say to you, except if you lay a hand on the fair lady, you should be prepared to face my wrath.
Okay, Angie, don't worry. We're in Molasses Swamp again, you guys. Yay! This place is gross. I didn't actually scour this place as much as I probably should have because there's tons of items down here. So I suppose we could do that this time. And be prepared to fight Gwendolyn. There's a ring here, or a ring in the next area that's just next to this place that I want to get. And I also want to get my Pyromancy Flame up to +10 as fast as I can, because then I can meet another character. poison. Ooh! This is where the pyromancer from the beginning of the game died. He made it this far. That sucks. Yeah, you know how in Dragon Age Origins, whatever character you don't choose actually still exists in the game, but they don't survive past the intro? That's kind of like what Dark Souls 1 does, is whatever starting class you do not pick, there are characters in the world who started as that, and they did not survive, so that's why you can find their weapons and their clothes around the world. And they drop upgrade items. Hello, Ziegmar. Ow, my leg again. Wake up.
Hmm? Oh ho! Excuse me, I was so absorbed in thought I just drifted away. You see, I'm actually in a bit of a fix. I've made it this far, but I'm short on antidote moss for the trip back. By my knighthood, I'm ashamed to ask, but can you spare a few scraps of moss? Fantastic. Thank you. A saint you are. This Knight of Katarina expresses his deepest gratitude. I shall not forget this. Please, take this, a symbol of my appreciation.
Ooh.
Well, our fates do seem entwined, don't they? Perhaps this, too, is the will of Lord Gwyn.
You good?
The poison swamp, like quicksand in there. The poison swamp, like quicksand in there.
Okay, bye. Poisoned. Actually, I wonder... Oh, that was much easier. I'll just set you guys on fire from now on. Who knew that lighting things on fire would make the world easier? I don't like that it interrupts you. I guess that's a reason to get my dex higher than it is, but oof. Server? Server. Curved greatsword used in a mysterious ancient rite, imbued with a frightful occult energy which restores HP with each hit. Ooh! That's something to consider. You can't get lost here because you just look at the trail of bodies that you left in your wake and you'll be fine. Come with me, Slugman. He just went flying. Okay. What? I mean only for this game. flank shield. Twin humanities. The Great Hollow. Remember how I said Lighttown clearly was not always a shitsville? And there's a lot of roots and branches around it that suggest maybe like an arch tree or something was there, and that there's like an underground civilization or an underground city probably associated with it. The Great Hollow is basically that. Can I warp from this bonfire? That's weird. I can't. In the Great Hollow, this tree is obviously not doing too well, but it's nowhere near as wretched as Blighttown is. Up. That's me dead. That's fine. Jumping into the middle of the tree? Huh. Okay. I'm looking to where to find the ring that I need. Okay. So you just kind of keep going down. I see. Trying to figure out the path there. Oh, okay. I sees. This is gonna suck. Oh, damn it. Oh, I thought that was me dead again. God, I hope I don't die. Ugh. Yay, that's all I wanted. And this boosts stamina recovery. So yay. Got the two things that will hopefully help me against Gwendolyn. And if he still kicks my ass, then we're gonna go to the new side place. Because that has some interesting story to it as well. The new side story place, I mean. Okay.
Heretic. First thou offendest the Godmother, and now thou see fit to trample upon the tomb of the great Lord. I am the dark sun, Gwendolyn. Let the atonement for thy felonies commence.
Gwendolyn. Shit. Oh. I'm gonna run out of healing soon. Oh. I knew I should have sprinted. Okay. That was the furthest I got. That was like my best. That was my best run yet, so I feel confident. I now just have to time when I sprint and when I don't, so that's not so bad. Oh, this stacks. See, both of them have a stamina regeneration rate up, and they seem to stack. As in, like, I can wear both and get twice the amount of stamina regeneration. Okay. Okay. Quick crossing of myself. I'll figure it out. Oh my god, Cat, you cannot jump up on landing, because then I can't see. There you go. Oh, fuck me. Why didn't I get behind the pillar? Oh well, I'm getting him to half each time, so that's fine. Excuse me. I'm gonna give myself 8 more tries. And 8 is a fairly easy number because the run to him isn't that bad. And I'm already getting him to like half or a little less than half health, so I know I can just keep at it and it'll be fine. I can do it. Thank you, Star. What's my weight? 18? That doesn't really help. Wait a minute. No, it has better fire defense, okay. So technically I did not have to get that shield. But no, I did have to go to the asylum so I could get a key that helped me go to a new place. Fuck you, Gwendolyn. Oh, why didn't I go behind the pillar that was literally right next to me? Dang it. Okay, well, I'm not afraid of the soul stream anymore because that doesn't track. So I have to just run in one direction and then go to another. Okay. Alright, I have 7 more tries. Oh no, he's putting up a fight. I'm struggling. Oh, I didn't want to leave. And the reason why he says that this is the Great Lord's tomb, since Gwyn left to link the fire, either Gwendolyn and Guinevere, or just Gwendolyn himself, made a tomb for Gwyn. Since, obviously, he's not here anymore. So that's another reason why he gets especially furious with you. For breaking the image. It's like, not only did you destroy my illusion, now you're here walking in my dad's tomb. I mean, honestly, Gwyn was a bit of a dick, so I don't really feel bad walking in his tomb.
O heretic, swathed in dark, an eternal curse upon thee.
And I've got the trophy, Dark Sun Gwendolyn. For killing him, by the way, there's this thing called sin. If you invade another player character, if you kill an NPC, you get this status called sin. And there is a character in the game who will pardon you and cleanse you of your sins. But killing Gwendolyn gives you a sin, like a point of sin, that you can never, ever remove from your character, which means that you will always have a chance of being invaded by characters or players known as Blades of the Dark Moon. Those are people loyal to Gwendolyn. Nothing there. That's presumably the chair Gwendolyn sat in when he's just hanging out. Miracle Sunlight Blade. And those are flowers that I guess Gwendolyn left on his dad's tomb. That's the Dark Moon Nidus's set. Okay, let's read a few things. Soul of Gwendolyn. Soul of Dark Moon Gwendolyn, god of the Dark Sun, and guardian of deserted Anor Londo. The Dark Sun in this context is the moon. But... Excuse me. They just call it the Dark Sun because this place is all about sunlight. This is, and he's he's Gwyn's last-born child. What else did we get? Oh, we got a miracle. Miracle wielded by Lord Gwyn's the firstborn son. Boost right weapon with rays of sun. The power of sunlight, manifested as lightning, is very effective against dragons. When the eldest son was stripped of his deific status, he left this on his father's coffin, perhaps as a final farewell. Helm of the Dark Moon Knightess, the Firekeeper of Anor Londo. After becoming undead, she visited the Dark Sun Gwyndolin at the mausoleum of the Spiral Depths, became a Blade of the Dark Moon, and assumed the flame-keeping duty. She received this helm, which hides her hideous form and helps her hunt the guilty. Hideous form, I'm assuming because since she's undead and she's not upon by humanity, she's not doing too well. But Gwyndolin took her in, and she was his knight and a firekeeper. And yeah. And as I've stated, this is not canon, so don't worry, Gwyndolин's fine. I'm also going to go buy his clothes, because I want to just walk around in them, because they're really fucking cool. And that's what I'm going to be wearing for the rest of the game, because oh my god, I want to wear Gwyndolин's clothes. Yeah, that's the thing in this game. In Bloodborne 2, you kill a boss and you can get their... and 9 times out of 10 you can get their clothes. Even if they're much larger than you.
Hi, Boo. Hi, kitty cat.
Hi, Dave. I'm gonna get Gwyndolин's clothes, and then we're going to free Big Hat Logan. Oh, Dave's not modded. Shit. Hold on. Let me kill these guys, then I'll mod you. No, everyone's got to be a mod. Oh, okay, cool. I'm dead, so now I can mod you. There we go. Oh, fuck me. Okay, sit down. There you go. Also, don't lose those 40,000 souls, Kristen. You kind of need all of them to buy the clothes. Gonna kill everyone here so they get away from me. Okay. Guess where Domhnall is now? Here, this asshole.
Aye, Shemai.
Hi,
Didn't
Shemai.
expect to meet anybody here. I suppose great minds think alike, eh?
Oh, he sells the Master Key. He sells his clothes, the Golem clothes, Smo's clothes. Here we go!
Thank you. That was a fine trade. I have this funny feeling we'll meet again soon. And we'll make another fine trade, of course.
Thank you. I mean, I'm gonna go back to being human, but I am beautiful. Look at this outfit. Like, especially that crown. I love that crown so much. I love Gwendolyn's clothes. Okay. Now let's read them. Crown of the Dark Sun Gwendolyn, protector of the forsaken city of Anor Londo. This crown of the gods demands faith immeasurable of its wearer, but it is imbued with dark moon power that enhances all magic. The image of the sun manifests Gwendolyn's deep adoration of the sun. The power of the moon was strong in Gwendolyn, unless he was raised as a daughter. His magic garb is silk thin and hardly provides any physical defense. Now, Gwendolyn being raised as a girl has caused so much drama in the fandom forever. Because they're like, oh, then he's trans, so we use she, her pronouns. The game uses he, him pronouns. And it's very clear Gwendolyn was only raised as a daughter because it was forced on him, because Gwyn's like, oh, you have an affinity with the moon, that's feminine, there you go. Now I'm going to call you she, her, you're my daughter. And that's another reason why Gwendolyn was kept hidden. Likely because of affiliation with the moon, and that's kind of difficult to be when you're in a kingdom of sunlight. That's why he's called the Dark Moon or the Dark Sun. And what else? What else? You find a ring in Dark Souls 3 that can allow your character to do certain gestures or like do certain things that turns your character from female to male or vice versa. And on the ring it says that basically Gwendolyn was forced to wear this to complete the idea of, oh, I have this daughter who's affiliated with the moon. And it says that he was like a brooding, sulking goddess. Like, he clearly didn't like it. He was quite mad about it. And the other thing that's pretty fucked up is Gwendolyn is affiliated with the moon and thus was raised as a daughter, but Guinevere is the princess or the queen of sunlight. So why is she okay with being allowed to be affiliated with the sun, but Gwendolyn has to be associated with the moon? That's why I think it's because of how he looks. Not just because of his magical ability and the power of his affiliated power channeled through moonlight. It was also his appearance, because we're going to meet through the course of the series two other of Gwyn's children. Because Gwendolyn's not actually the last firstborn. I'm sorry, Gwendolyn's not the last born child of Gwyn. There's two others. One we will meet in this game, and another we will meet in Dark Souls 3. And both of them have very striking similarities to Gwendolyn's appearance. Okay, now that that's out of the way, Gwendolyn was very obviously loyal and dedicated and so devoted to his family regardless of how he was treated. Because the helm says he has a deep adoration of the sun. He's wearing a crown of sunlight on his head. He calls himself Dark Sun Gwendolyn. He maintained the whole ruse in Anor Londo about, oh, the sunlight's still here, basically, oh, the gods are still here. He created the illusion of his sister Guinevere. He punishes you for going into his father's tomb. He's very clearly still devoted to his dad and to the image of sunlight and to the legacy of linking the fire and keeping the flame and the light, basically, lit. And, yeah. I think he's an incredibly brave character. And really amazing. And when you find out more about him in Dark Souls 3, it just solidifies why I completely love him. I think he's great. Yeah, I want to be his friend too. Like I said, you actually can be his friend in this game. You can join the Dark Moon, the Covenant of the Dark Moon Blades of the Dark Moon, excuse me, then you will become one of his knights. So that's pretty cool. Now we're going to go free Big Hat Logan.
Oh, hello. Well, you certainly are keeping at it. Myself, I'm fine. Let's get started straight away. I wish to do what I can to locate Master Logan. I am aware of my shortcomings, but I cannot very well just sit around here and rot. Oh, do not worry. I have considered our relationship. I will only leave after I have taught you all the sorceries that I know. I shall count myself lucky if I manage to locate Logan, or even return here in one piece.
So that's his warning, like, once you buy all my stuff, then I'm out of here. But I'm going to get Logan for you.
Do stay safe.
Goodbye. Oh, the parish, that's what I want. But I'm gonna take a little break. I've been going for 2 hours, so we're gonna take about like a 5-minute break. Get some water, get some snacks, get up, stretch. I'll be right back. It's a 5-minute break, and I only mean like a couple minutes each time. And get some chores done. Okay, I won't do anything too important. I'll go get Logan, but that's not really important at all. Yep, shit.
Oh, hello there. I'm pleased to see you safe. As always, if you provide the materials, I can teach you pyromancy.
I need 10,000, okay. Well, this is useless to me, so...
Goodbye then. Be safe, friend. Don't you dare go hollow.
Thanks.
Oh, hello. Well, you certainly are keeping at it. All right. That'll do it. That should help you on your journey. May we meet again.
Yeah, how do I... Do I have any curved swords? Okay, it's actually worth it to get that one up. I'm just talking to myself, guys, trying to figure out the next weapon that I want to focus on. Because I can get the sword that Quelaag used. I just have to upgrade a curved sword to +10, and then I ascend it using her soul. Which, I'm unfamiliar with that because in all the other games it's just like, do you have their soul? Yes, okay, I can make a weapon out of it. But it's different in this one. It's so weird, I'm in like Gwendolyn cosplay. Like, what's Gwendolyn doing out and about? Oh, never mind. What's that sound? Bye. There was a way for me to stand where it wouldn't actually hit me. And now I can't remember what it was. I just need to knock it back far enough so I can rush in. I might actually put on hold on. Yeah, I have to go up and change that. Okay, it is changed now.
You seem quite lucid. A rare thing in these times. I am Logan. I'm a bit cooped up, as you can see. I have a bright idea. Suppose you set me free. I'm old and empty-handed, but I could repay you with knowledge and sorcery. This place is melting my mind. The inactivity is repressive.
Yep, Big Hat Logan. I forgot where the key is. Key for Big Hat Logan. The cage key or the master key? How much is the master key? 5,000 souls? Alright, I can get the master key to open it up for him, which I think I'm going to do that because otherwise I have to go get the cage key, which is... which is an annoying distance away. So, yeah. I'm just gonna go... Actually, I may even use the Iron Golem's soul, because I'm not gonna use that for anything. Okay. Today we're going on an adventure. Took me 2 hours to kill one boss because he's the greatest.
Aishimai, I didn't expect to meet anybody here. I suppose great minds think alike, eh?
His greeting, Aishimai, that's actually I'm pretty sure it's a Welsh greeting. It's like, it's not just something they made up.
Thank you. That was a fine trade. I have this funny feeling we'll meet again soon. And we'll make another fine trade, of course.
Cool. Just gonna get a tiny bit more souls, then we're gonna go to the Undead Parish. Because I want to upgrade that curved greatsword. Because I want to get the Fury... Oh, fuck you. Waylab's Fury Blade. I don't like the timing of the pyromancies in this and how they seem to take too long. That's really bothering me. Bleh. Okay, now we can get Big Hat Logan out. But before we do that...
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged? Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
Now that I have the master key, I actually, I can seriously open any locked door, so I'm trying to... that won't be too much of a problem, I don't think. Because I still will pick up every key that I find. Rude. Right in the gut. Yes, hi, cat. This is going to be really annoying, but hopefully I only have to do it one more time. No, I'm getting impatient. Now fuck off. Oh no. Oh, I have to change that back again. Oh well. Okay, it sounds like it moved. You hear this like loud shrieking sound, like it means the lever for where the ball rolls down was changed. So I don't know what direction it's in now. And now it changed again. Now it changed again. No, okay. Yes, hi, Boo. Alright, sorry guys, I'm gonna have to go through this till it changes again. The things I do for fucking Logan, dude. Sorry, I'm not talking much. I don't have anything to say about going back to the House of Fun to get an NPC that I'm not really going to do much with, but want you guys to see his quest line at least. This is why I should have saved Logan my first time through. Because then I would never have to come back here again. Yay! One more? Yeah, there it goes. Oh, excuse me. Now I just run up here to activate the switch. There you go, now it's changed. And then I just run back. Hey dude, I'm back.
Oh, heavens. Thank you. I'm safe. And I'd love to resume my travels. But I must log a few things first, and I owe you a favor. I will return to Firelink Shrine. Speak with me there, so that I may impart my sorcery.
Soul of a hero. There's one that you can get into that will be like a an elevator. I can't remember which one it is. Well, it's probably at the top now that I think about it. Oh, no, yeah, that's at the top. Okay, okay, okay. Fuck this place, I'm getting out of here. I don't want to be here anymore, fuck this place. Brr, yes, cat. Oh, okay. Oh, excuse me. Let's go to Firelink Shrine and see what they have to say.
Oh, hello again. I was waiting to tell you. Master Logan has returned, and he tells me that he has you to thank. Well, we are both in your debt now. Thank you, sincerely. He's just over there. Go along and have a chat.
Okay.
Hello there. I was expecting you. As promised, I will share my sorceries. I'm afraid that you are unable to learn sorcery. The basic framework, you see, it cannot be taught. Oh, do not fret. Life isn't all
Yeah, my
about
intelligence stat has to be a little higher.
your own way. Don't frown with regret.
Aw.
Peer forward with your head high.
That's very kind of him. Other sorcerer teachers that you meet in the series, they actually insult you. Sorry, if your intelligence is too low. He's like, don't worry about it. You can do other stuff with your life. It's fine. I don't know what level it has to be at, but I'm just happy I saved him, for fuck's sake. And now let's try... I want to see if I can get her Fury Sword. And then, if I can't do that, we're going to continue with the story. I promise. Yeah. He's just like, oh no, not to worry, not to worry. And he had like a whole thing to prepare. Like, keep your head held high, it's fine. I'm like, aw. Thanks. Not everyone can learn sorcery. He's right. My intelligence is only at 10. I think I may need to be at... Let me see. Big Pet Logan Sorceries. I have to have my intelligence at 15 or higher. Okay? That's not really 5 levels I feel like getting. Oh, I keep yawning, guys. I'm so sorry. It's not really 5 levels I feel like putting into intelligence. But let's see. I'm not really doing anything with the others. Like, I got Dex to 25. I'd get Endurance to 35. Yeah, okay. I don't mind. Or maybe like Endurance to 32, just so it's at 32. Instead of at an odd number.
Hello, forge I can, strong I am.
Yes! Sorry. sorry.
Cometh soon.
Yay! Yay! How much damage does it do? A curved sword born from the soul of Quelaag, daughter of the Witch of Isolith, who was transformed into a chaos demon. Oh, I keep yelling, this is really bad. And like Quelaag's body, the sword features shells, spikes, and a coating of chaos fire. Power affected by wielder's humanity. Okay, so I think like the more humanity you have on you, like soft humanity, the more damage it will do. Look at this thing! Oh, it's so cool. Alright. Oh, there's like no enemies to try it out on. Oops. And that needs Demon Titanite. Well, it just so happens there's a demon around here that we can kill. Okay. Okay. Not a demon, but there is a Titanite demon we can kill. And then we're gonna go to the Painted Worlds, which is why we got the doll. That secret tool that will help us later. Actually, I wonder how much damage I'll do with this. Let's put on actual armor as I face him. Whoa, okay. Not too much damage against him. Alright, so let's put this back on. I'm going to oof. Did not think it had that kind of a reach. This is deeply irritating. Are you kidding me? How did that even miss him? For fuck's sake. Well, he's almost dead, so that's one comfort. Look, I just want the cool things you have on your body. I just want to take it from your corpse. You shouldn't be alive anyway. You are an abomination of stone. And that's not my fault. I didn't make you that way. Don't get mad at me. Ah, are you kidding me? There we go. Oh, that wasn't even a lot. Oh well. Well, he's dead now. And he'll never bother me again. I think I kinda... I'll keep wearing this, because I really like the armor. But I'll keep Gwyn's head thing on. Gwendolyn, excuse me. And let me see if he sells... I would laugh if he sells Demon Titanite, so I didn't actually have to do all this. Yikes. Now we have armor ASMR again, you guys. Yay!
Hello, forge I can, strong I am.
No, he doesn't. Okay, that makes me feel a lot better. Oh, I just need more souls, huh?
Counted soon.
Okay, so let's see how much damage this does now. Oh, it does 338. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. We're gonna Fury Sword it up for a bit. Yay! 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 And now we're going to go to the Painted World. Yay! The story can continue. Yay! Well, that's really more of a side story, but we're still gonna do it. God, I can't say shit. That is a really cool blade. back over here, asshole. Come on. Now, all these guys are guarding that painting. That's why they're very ornery about me being in here. Oh, it was throwing knives. That's why. Welcome back, Star. You only missed me getting this new sword by upgrading some items. That's about it. I can't remember. Oh, and I freed another character. And now I'm going to use the doll that I found in the Undead Asylum. We are going to use it on this painting. Hold on, guys. Oh my god, you hear a wolf howling. Yep. We are in the painted world of Ariamis. We come back to a world just like this in Dark Souls 3. And there's crows here. They're going to be here for a bit, so I'm going to kindle this bonfire. Okay. So this painted world, or this painting rather, is how much humanity can you theoretically acquire? 99. 99 soft humanity. When I say soft, I mean see the 00 on the top left? That counter can reach 99, and there you go. Yep. Soul of a proud knight. And these crow ladies are coming down, but I'm not gonna fuck with them. There's like 3 of them. One at a time, man. There's a whole lot of messed up stuff in this painted world, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Oh, where did it go? Hello. Like, this place seems to have been made to quarantine some really messed up weird shit. Which makes one wonder, why was the doll placed in my cell? If you've ever played Bloodborne, or you've listened or watched me play it, you will recognize that sound as the dying crow sound. They just used it again in Bloodborne. And yeah, look at these guys. They can cast toxic on you. And when they die, they will burst their weird store of toxic, so you have to be very careful not to be too close to them. They're awful. I hate them. And that weird cough barking noise you hear is this rat. Shut up, rat. I just realized this sword would be perfect for Lala. So I hope she shows up and so she can see it. Like, look, I have a pyro sword! Oh god, you're all so disgusting. No wonder why they put you here. Can everyone just get away from me? Thank you. Okay. That's an item that dropped down. Fire. It is the kick-ass sword, yep. So Quelaag did not die in vain. I'm not only taking care of her sister, I now have her cool sword. Her fury sword. Oh. Oh, hello. Were you supposed to fall? Bye. How am I supposed to get across there? I think you have to jump. Yep. Another soul. More cough barking ratties. Yay. Painted guardian hood, robe, gloves, and waistcloth. Painting guardian, not painted, sorry. Hood worn by the alabaster-clothed guardians of the paintings in Anor Londo. Offers substantial protection versus magic. I could have used that against Gwendolyn. They have guarded the great paintings of Ariamis for ages, passing their duty down through the generations. But the reason for doing so passed from all memory long ago. We are in the painted world of Ariamis, by the way, that's why it's called that. All painted worlds are named after those who created them. Okay. Oh. Okay. Dang it. Now I want to know what that item is. You know when you're super, super hungry and you can smell dinner cooking and your hands just start to shake and you feel a little weak because that's how hungry you are? But you didn't realize you were that hungry until you smelled food? Or is that just like a weird me thing? Egg vermifuge. Egg vermifuge removes parasitic egg from body. Bitter sour chestnut removes parasitic egg from body. The egg bearers have chosen to serve the flame of chaos, and the eggs symbolize this selfless choice. Naturally, these chestnuts are forbidden, but are allowed under special circumstances. So you know how Aingi and the other people that are around Quelaag, they have eggs growing on their backs? If you go a little further past where I rang that bell, you will find not only other egg bearers, but not happy or kind egg bearers. And if they attack you, they can actually put a parasite in your brain and you will start to grow an egg on your head. Like they have it. There's some reason for it. I don't really know why. You can actually use the egg to attack people with the parasite thing. And if you don't want it, obviously you just use this to get it out of your body. Or you kill the thing before it has time to put the parasite in you. Chicken sandwich, that sounds delicious. I think here we're making a carb-free pizza. My stepdad's like a crazy ingenious cook, so he likes trying new things all the time. And I think that's the recipe we're going for now. Okay, I was just there. What the fuck? Ah! Hello? Alright, how the hell did I get out? I didn't mean to fall down, so... Alright, that's death. I guess I have to fall back down? Yeah, ugh, that's annoying. Can I even? No. That's not annoying at all. No. Hello. Oh, damn it. That's what I was afraid of. That's why I fucking hate them. Alright, well, dinner's ready, so I'll be back. I'm not going to eat it up there. I'll come back down here, but we're going to take an actual 5-minute break this time. So, be right back, guys. Oh, shit. So whenever I go to the main screen of Dark Souls Remastered, I just think of a joke that Pat said, Pat from Best Friends Zaibatsu, or Super Best Friends Play, when they were starting up Beyond Two Souls, which is a terrible game because David Cage made it. He's just like, there's no sound, it just dumps me here. That's how I feel each time this happens in the game. Hello again. Oh, for fuck's sake. I knew I shouldn't have gone up. I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. And I did anyway. I gotta be careful with the humanity that I have left. The reason why I want to use it here is because there's a cool invasion you can get, but you have to be human to be invaded. I have to open the shortcut. I'll explore later. Sorry if you hear the crunching of my chewing. Oh, I have to do all this again. This is why shortcuts are important, everybody. Ooh, that was cool. Can I do that again? Whoa. Oh, I like twirled with a flourish. That's cool. Oh, that's super fancy. Alright. Almost back to exactly where we were. That's great. Do I dare get my souls? Fuck off. I guess that was, you know, a no. Come on, you jerk. Go away. Locked by some contraption. Okay. Pay no attention to those big goop things. I will deal with them in a second. We just have to open this friggin' shortcut. This area is also a big reference to Miyazaki's first game, Demon's Souls. Like, it looks just like one of the starting areas. I'm hearing a weird sound. Can you guys hear that? And this guy is also a reference to Demon's Souls. I forgot he was a pyromancer. Yeah, that spell's great. It's much cooler in this game than it is in any of the others. Like, its radius is so much wider. You gonna fall right off the cliff? Yep. I feel really crazy because I could hear the strangest sounds. And it's only over there. Alright, now it's time to deal with these horrible goop people. Who are very weak to fire. And are also a Demon's Souls reference. The very first boss you fight in that game is called Failing, and it's just a bunch of, like, weird, like, blob things congealed together. And it looks like one big boss, but it's actually dozens and dozens of little ones. And they're all weak to fire, so the thing is, okay, just use fire against them. And you tear chunks out of its health. Now fuck off with that shield, man. Isolate the blobs. Oh, I'm gonna die. Alright, they're all almost dead. Now it's just you. Bye. No, I don't know if they come back, but I only have one Estus. So I'm gonna sit down, and if they do come back, I'll just ignore them. Alright, they do come back, but I don't have to pay attention to them. Wait. What? I just did this weird flippy move, and I have no idea how I did it. But I have the master key. Oh my god. Everything is awful. Not really. Everything is mildly irritating because I'm hungry. Oh, okay, I know where that is. Or I know where that leads, rather. Oh right, I dropped those items. Probably should get them eventually. This area has some of my favorite enemies. They're bone wheel skellies. You can see one in the distance there. They are really cool. And that's basically what they do. They just Tokyo drift around you and attack you. If you don't have high enough stamina, they will eat through your stamina and just blow through your shield and then just cut you to pieces. Not literally from pieces, but they do a lot of damage. Yeah, but they're just a skelly attached to a wheel. And you can actually get them as a shield. I think I got it here the last time I played. I've never seen it before. I never knew it could actually be a shield. So I was very surprised. And we're going to see a bunch of skellies soon, don't worry. Once we get to the catacombs and the Tomb of the Giants, we're going to see tons of skellies. Oh shit, there's two. And since it's so dark, I like to do wall hugging like that, because I'm like, okay, if I take care of everything down here, then I at least know where I have to go next. And they totally put these items in the middle here to lure you to walking through and then getting completely run over by all the skeletons. They absolutely did that on purpose. Alright, I will be right back again. Oh, sorry. Dropped the headset. I just figured out why my dumbass is super hungry. I forgot to take... Remember when my alarm went off and I'm like, oh, that's my medication. I didn't take my medication at that time. Whoopsie. So anytime I'm like, oh, my alarm's going off, I want you guys, if you can, in chat to be like, take your fucking pill. Because me being me, I'm like, oh, okay, I'll take that later. And then hours and hours later, I forget to do it. It's very bad. Well, the bones are just flying everywhere. Woo. Okay. Now there's... Thank you, and don't worry if you honestly can't remember it. It's completely fine. It's my responsibility. Hi, Skelly. Skelly. Annex key. Oh, that's to the door that was locked. Okay. Alright, and that leads back there. No problem. Another skelly. And this leads... Oh. Pyromancy, Fire Surge. Sorry. That spell that they've been doing, when they just shoot flames out of their hands at me, that's the Fire Surge spell. That's what they've been using. And you can only get it by killing that one. Here's another skelly. And I say they Tokyo Drift because when they run away from you, they totally do like a drift turn slide. It's really funny. And this is the well, right, okay, I know where that is. And that's just a dead end, okay. I used to get so hopelessly turned around down there. Humanity. Stop trying to spear me. It's rude. Now the next question you guys should be asking yourselves is, why was this painting in this world in Anor Londo? Why would Gwyn want to keep this thing? Whoa. What's so significant about this place that not only would the gods keep it, but they would put guards around the outside of it as if to prevent anyone from getting into it. Not necessarily anything from getting out, because you need a very special device to get into it. Or maybe it is also something in and out, because you do need a special device to get in it. But there's actually a very easy way to leave the painting, which we will know shortly. We're gonna cheese these guys, because I do not feel like fighting them in the open. Because they will land on my head, and that's really annoying. Come on. Cheese, yep. That's the thing in these games. If you can do it and it's cheesy, fucking do it. If the game allows you to do it, just do it. Like, it still counts as a victory. This is a blacksmith? Dark Ember. Dark Ember. Ember for blacksmith weapon ascension. The church long hid the forbidden black ember, and no living blacksmith knows of it. Ascends of +5 divine weapons to an occult weapon. Occult weapons were used to hunt the gods and are effective against their followers and kin. So remember when we were in Anor Londo and we found this secret room behind a fireplace, and we found all of Havel's gear and his weapons, and then we found an occult club down there too, as if he was hiding that weapon there? That really strongly implies that Havel was actually going to overthrow the gods, or kill them, or go against them for reasons unknown. Maybe he found out, I don't know, maybe he was just pissed off about something they did, or whatever. And that's why Havel, the big guy with the armor and that giant dragon tooth weapon, was locked up in the tower that we found him in. Because when you get the key, it describes like, oh, he was locked up here for his own good, of course, or for his own safety, of course. But that was sarcasm. It's like, no, he was locked up here because he was considered dangerous and they didn't want him outside. And then he went hollow. Vow of Silence. I will read that in a second. I just have to get away from the bird ladies. Yes? Oh, that's fine. Yeah, it is. Vow of Silence. Secret rite of the black-haired witch Velka, although we know from other items Velka is a goddess. Prevents casting of magic within an effect area. Velka, the goddess of sin, is a rogue deity, but she is versed in arts both new and old, and is considered to have a great range of influence even as gods are concerned. Velka is one of the many gods that we don't actually ever see in person. We see statues of her. There's tons of statues of her, like, everywhere. There's several of them in Dark Souls 3. But, her status as a goddess of sin essentially means she can pardon you of your sins, not that she revels in sinners. And what is it? That last line there, she has a great range of influence even as gods are concerned, means that she probably has more of a far reach and power than gods in other domains, like sunlight, moonlight, or a blacksmith god. Because sin, anyone can sin. Anyone and anything that's sentient anyway can sin. And she can pardon you and relieve you of those transgressions. So her power is probably, I would say, the strongest in the game, comparable only to Firekeepers. Only to Firekeepers. Sorry, I'm chewing. Firekeepers, I think I've gone over why they are particularly powerful. But it's because not every woman who tries to go out to be a firekeeper can succeed in being one. And those who do, this counts more for the later games, but knowing what we know of this game specifically, the reason why firekeepers are bound to bonfires is because they have, like, equal capacity of flame and darkness within them, and they endure the constant presence of humanity, those little black sprites, within their body, like an almost insurmountable amount of them, and they're able to exist that way and also channel power through the flames. When we get to the later games, firekeepers don't actually exist anymore. There's only one left in Dark Souls 3, and she'll talk to you. She's kind of like the doll. She's your friend. She channels all the souls you get and turns it into power for you. So that suggests not only is a firekeeper powerful because she's equal light, equal dark, she has the ability to take the souls from you and change you and make you more strong and just basically help you evolve into this big dick OG thing that doesn't afraid of anything. And I don't think people really realize that's the gameplay mechanic. Yes, of course you need to level up there in some way, but you could just do it at the bonfire because that's what this game did. So to make it a character who could do that for you, to me that makes her like the most powerful character in the game. Even more powerful than you. Yay! Joker Nendroid! I'm happy for you, Pika. Yay. So, that's all I had to say there. Excuse me. We're actually almost done with this area. And then I have a question that I will also leave up to you guys. Oh, I didn't... There's a dragon I could have killed that's up above, and I did not do that. Oh well, I don't really want to fight that guy. He's sad. Hello. Ugh. I really wish you could be parried. Oh my god! Well, now I have to kill you because you're almost dead. Okay, great. That was a waste of an Estus Flask. Rotten hell, I hate you. Right, since I have only one Estus Flask left, I am not going to fight this boss that's in the next area. Because yes, you have a choice.
Who art thou? One of us thou art not. If thou hast misstepped into this world, plunge down from the plank and hurry home. If thou seekest I, thine desires shall be requited not. Thou must return it whence thou came. This land is peaceful, its inhabitants kind, but thou dost not belong. I beg of thee, plunge down from the plank and hurry home.
This is Priscilla. Her boss name is Crossbreed Priscilla. And she won't get mad if we get close to her. She only gets mad if you attack her, so. Let's actually unequip all her stuff so we don't accidentally hurt her. She has little horns above her head, or above her eyes, split pupils, and she has a tail. So it looks as if she's part dragon. Remember what I said that Gwyn actually has more children than just the Nameless King, Guinevere, and Gwyndolin? Priscilla is one of his children. And I don't know fully why she's in the Painted World. I think she, if we go by what the doll says, There was once an abomination who had no place in the world. She clutched the star tightly and eventually was drawn into a cold and lonely painted world. She was the abomination. In a cold and lonely painted world. And notice that she says this land is peaceful, its inhabitants kind, and that's not true at all. That's very clearly not true. However, this is where she lives. She herself is very kind and nice and peaceful. She says, you can just go home. You don't have to come here. You don't belong here. I don't know if she knows Gwendolyn, that's the thing. Because she doesn't even know who her parents are.
Thou must returneth whence thou came. This land is peaceful, its inhabitants kind, but thou dost not belong. I beg of thee, plunge down from the plank and hurry home.
Okay. I only fought her once, and I don't like that I did. Because like you said, yeah, she is really nice. And she's one of the only bosses. It's like, hey, you don't have to be here. Just go home. I beg of thee. Go home. You're like, okay. Bye, Priscilla. And that's it. Done with the painted world. I could go back because there's other items that I didn't get, but, you know, whatever. I got what I came for. Fun fact, she knows how to leave the painting. Which to me means maybe she tried to get out once before. And that's why these guards are in place. Or maybe she just doesn't want to leave anymore. Because she doesn't feel like there's a place for her in that world. Now, the abomination thing, I think that comes from, if she's a crossbreed, quote unquote, then that means that she was made to be part god and part dragon. And since the gods fought and pretty much exterminated most of the dragons, that suggests that she's an experiment of some kind. And we're going to go to Seath Archives just now. So that's Seath the dragon. We're going to learn more about his experiments. If she was a creation of Seath, then I could kind of sadly understand why someone would call her an abomination. We can, if we want, just be like, Gwyn's a fuck. Because, yeah, we can demonize Gwyn a bit. But then I feel like we're being too harsh on Gwyn. Although I guess the game will create enough compassion for him soon. So, yeah. Anyway. Now that just leaves one more one more child of Gwyn that we have yet to meet. We will not see them until Dark Souls 3. Yeah, I think she's great. Fighting her is actually pretty cool because she can turn invisible. And the only way you can track her is looking at the ground, looking at the snow, because you'll see her footprints. Otherwise, it's like next to impossible because she's completely silent. And I recommend looking up her fight because she has these really great battle animations. Like she'll hold like a puff of snow in her hand and she'll slowly blow on it and it just scatters ice. It's very elegant and very pretty, but, you know. I feel bad for doing it because she doesn't want to fight me. She told me to go home. Oh. Right. Yeah, a lot of the guys who play these games, they talk about waifus. Guinevere's a waifu just because she's a big lady with big boobs. Priscilla is a waifu because she's got a fluffy tail and she's really nice. Gwendolyn is considered a waifu. Which, whatever. He is. That's what I thought, Star. I'm like, well, I think he'd rather be called a husband, though. Considering. Yeah, he's very pretty. Now I don't know if I said it out loud or if I just thought it, but I'm like, there's a lot of Akechi similarities between Gwendolyn. Between him and Gwendolyn, excuse me. Like, doing a secret job for your dad who doesn't really love you, and you're stuck in it, and there's really nothing you can do, and you feel trapped, and the one person who actually finds out what you're doing, you have to fight them to the death, and they beat you, and you quote-unquote die cursing their name. You're also really pretty, like... You call yourself the Dark Sun. Yeah. Yeah. It's Gwendolyn, Akechi. Oh, I forgot the term. Oh, wow, my brain just went completely blank. Solidarity. Whew! They talk really fancy. Although not quite as... Akechi's not quite as fancy as Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn is like next tier fancy. Oh cool, I got a Dragon Slayer Great Bow. Yay. Does he sell the moonlight arrows? I think he does. Hello.
Forge I can, strong I am.
Oh my god, Star. Please do that, and please, please, please share it with us. I would absolutely love to see that. Oh my god. It is absolutely a must. Oh my god. A lot of the clothes in Dark Souls, like the entire series, are honestly, they remind me of how inspirational haute couture fashion clothes are. And like, if any of you are artists or even just writers, and you want to be inspired visually or artistically in any conceivable way, I would watch fashion shows on YouTube. Specifically, they have to be like that haute couture thing, or haute, whatever the fuck. Like the high fashion ones, because those ones are ridiculously fancy. And you will see a lot of amazing, intricate, strange designs. And hopefully they will help inspire you. They inspire me for writing, because I'm a very visual writer, and I write a lot of like genre-specific things, like sci-fi or fantasy, so the clothing has to be appropriately fitting for it. But Dark Souls also has really great armor or just clothing designs too. Like, I really wonder where they get the ideas for it. I know some of it's based clearly on like what the character wear, what's their motif. But then some of it is just so, I don't know, it just shows, in 3 and specifically, it shows such a nice attention page to detail. Okay, we are going to go to, I said the Duke's Archives, yeah? Oh, excuse me. Frampt told us to go after the Lord's souls, and that's exactly what we're doing. Thigh-high Uggs, oh my god. Fashion is either interesting or it is thigh-high Uggs. That's a really good point, Pika. I wish we could have this thing set up like a bot quote or quote bot. I said that backwards. Quote bot. So like anytime anyone wanted to look up strange things anyone had said in chat, that could be one of them. Oh, I believe you. I totally believe they exist, unfortunately. Thigh-high Crocs, wouldn't you just get lost in them? I mean, maybe, but... We are in the Duke's archives. Oh, wait, Pika just gave us a link to what thigh-high Uggs look like. Oh my god, they have platform Crocs? Oh my god. Oh my god, they are so ugly. Oh my god, they are so ugly. Oh my god, I can't believe I had to look at that. Sorry, I have to answer this. Thanks, I hate it. You're welcome. Thank you, it's awful. You're welcome. It might be hard to see, but those guys are... They're hollows, but crystals are growing out of their bodies. And you... yeah. Yep. Blah. Oh, that guy got a buff, damn it. Alright, well that guy's not hostile, so I'm not gonna mess with him. Duke's Archives. Oh, don't I have a Firekeeper still? No, I gave it to my Firekeeper already. Oh god, hello. That sound effect is also from Bloodborne. Soul of a brave warrior, as Lobos likes to say. Taking a lot of stupid hits. Also, this sword doesn't seem to be doing as well against them, so let's try this one. About the same, really. Oh, no. Not at all the same. Nope. Crystal straight sword. Crystal weapons are kind of worthless because they will break. Their durability is next to 0 and they will break almost, not instantly, but very quickly. So there's no point in really having them, honestly. I mean, maybe there might be some point. I'm sure they're like actually pretty strong. In fact, I almost guarantee they're pretty strong. It's just because they're so weak, I find them not worth that risk. Or so flimsy, rather. I'm almost scared to click on that link and see what those genes are, Pika. Eight feet. So they're snack genes. Speaking of, oh no, there's no snack genes here. Pardon me, 9 feet. Crystal Knight Shield. I have to turn those notifications off. Twinkling Titanite. Oof.
Hello, kitty cat.
Oh. I love all these links you're just dropping for us, Pika. I'm definitely going to go through them later and be mildly traumatized. Mostly amused, not so much traumatized. I have bizarre fashion links that no one asked for. You know what? We may not have asked for it, but we still profit from your knowledge. So there's crystal everywhere. Trying to parry him. Balloon pants? Does that do exactly what I think it does? twinkling titanite and a blue titanite chunk. Okay, we're getting balls deep in crystal territory here. The wool tube. Oh my god. So remember how I said in the Undead Asylum, there's fights you have to run away from and recuperate? Well, sometimes there's fights like this. And there's fights that you can't very easily win. So you have to lose. Bloodborne had something like this. In fact, Bloodborne had a scenario that was exactly like this. So we had to die. Also, the Sneckman is our guard. He's a very lazy guard, as you can see. He's not paying too much attention. He's sleeping on the job. We got our cell key. Archive Tower cell key. The Archive Tower, once a trove of precious tomes and letters, became a prison after the onset of Seath's madness. The Serpentmen, the Sneckmen, who guard the prison know not the value of what they hide. In the basement of the tower are the writhing mistakes of the terrifying experiments which were conducted here. So Seath the Scaleless, who was already a bit, out of his fucking mind because he betrayed his entire race and sat screaming on a pile of their corpses, has gotten worse with time. Sorry, I'm chewing again. He was made into a duke as a symbol of honor and appreciation from Gwyn, and he was given the archives, which were basically just a giant library, and he accumulated all this knowledge there, all this magic knowledge especially. And what drove him mad, I'm going to tell you now because I can't remember when specifically we discover it. He was looking for the secret of immortality because he does not have scales. So he's Seath the Scaleless because all dragons, true dragons, have scales, and those scales render them immortal. Not immortal as in invulnerable, but they can never die naturally. That's why also other people throughout the Souls series form a cult of dragons, or looking after dragon scales, or searching for them because they're said to be keys to immortality. Seath does not have them. And if you remember from the opening scene in the intro, Seath is shown crushing a scale in his bloody paw, or his bloody claw, because he can't he was born without them. He can't actually get them. So he gets really heavily involved in magic and magic research, especially crystals, because he's like, okay, well, if I can't have scales, what if I make them through crystals? And what if I somehow imbue them with magic that preserves me as immortal? And he threw himself into this knowledge and wasn't going to experiment on himself with it, because what if it failed? So he experimented on hollows. And then those experiments tended to reach out. Instead of just hollows, then he would kind of go after the next closest thing, which were the people in Anor Londo, which we will see soon. And the reason why those channeler guys we saw all around, like in the sewers and in the Undead Burg, is they go out and they look for people to kidnap to bring back here as part of Seath's experiments. So. That's why I say it's possible Priscilla was created. And also, this noise is going to be the most annoying noise in the universe. I will turn it down as fast as I can, you guys. So those things that were just released are the writhing mistakes that Seath created. And see, these snake people they're running past, they're scared of those things, and they're scared of that noise. Ah, shit. Sorry, I forgot the controls, you guys. Okay. I'm gonna keep it on 4. If that's still too loud for you guys, let me know, and I'll put it on even lower. They're not very tough. Archive Prison Extra Key. Perhaps the Serpent Men were careless, for there are several keys scattered about, which fit Archive Tower cells. Oh. Oh, hello. Alright, so don't let them hug you. Duly noted. Oh, and I just rolled right into her grab. Why did I do that? Well, thanks for hanging out, Pika. Of course. They give bad hugs and bad kisses. Oh, you motherfucker. You opportunist. You opportunist snack. Let's shut this the hell up. Thank God. But now that that's off, we can hear something pretty interesting. key to the giant door leading out from the uppermost floor of Archive Tower, which now serves as a prison. The key's design resembles not the key of a prison. Indeed, the tower was once no prison at all, but a trove of precious tomes. Since 3 p.m. Eastern Standard. Do you want to know who these two are and who the other ones were? They were Guinevere's handmaidens, kidnapped by Seath and turned into these. And these are the only two who are okay. In that they are aware of what happened to them. The only way you find out about that is if you kill them and they drop... One of them drops an item from Guinevere, and one of them will drop a miracle specific to Guinevere. So I'm just going to leave them. And look at this.
Hello again. What a chance meeting this is. Alas, I'm imprisoned once again. I don't suppose you could stage me a getaway. The archives. Such a storehouse of knowledge. So close, but just out of reach. The thought offends me so I could simply die. As a student of the arts, you understand me, yeah?
Hold on, I'm chewing. Here's the thing. Do you want to keep them alive, even though they're miserable and not happy with their condition at all? Oh, thank you. The full outfit is actually... let me get it. This is what it fully is. But it has very low physical defense. So I figured for the time being, I will walk around with just the headset. And then actual armor beneath it. And as to your question of how's it going so far, it's going pretty well. We beat one boss. He was a side boss, so he's not actually part of the canon. So like, it's not part of the canon timeline in Dark Souls to have fought him. We went to a secret area called the Painted World. We met another child, Gwyn. The secret boss that we fought that's not canon, he was Gwyndolin. That's whose clothes I'm wearing now. Gwyndolin was a god of Anor Londo. We beat Ornstein and Smo, those two golden bosses from last night. And when we went up to the rafters after beating them, we met Guinevere, the goddess of sunlight, and she says congratulations, and she gives us this item that allows us to warp fast travel between bonfires. I threw a fireball at her face, and she melted, and Gwyndolin yelled at me because everything we saw in Anor Londo was an illusion, Danny. There was no sunlight, there was no Guinevere, there was no Ornstein or Smo, there were no Silver Knights, there were no Sentinels, there was nothing there except for Gwyndolin himself and the Firekeeper in Anor Londo, who is his knight. And so that's why we fought them. Gwyndolin is keeping up the illusion of Anor Londo so people will link the flame. He was left behind by his father and by his sister, because Guinevere did leave too. And he maintains the ruse that the gods are still in Anor Londo, specifically Guinevere, and follow in our footsteps. You're the chosen undead. We've been waiting for you. So he keeps up that whole mirage, essentially to not follow in his father's footsteps because he can't, but to help find people who can. Also, I don't want these ladies to cry anymore, so... I didn't know they actually run away from you. That's very sad. We have Soothing Sunlight. and bountiful sunlight. Both of them are Guinevere miracles. Special miracle granted to the maidens of Guinevere, Princess of the Sun, restores high HP for self and vicinity. The miracles of Guinevere, the princess cherished by all, grant their blessing to a great many warriors. Yep. So now we have to free this guy, our buddy. And now, Danny, we're in like the second half of the game, since we have this special item that Gwendolyn basically gave us that allows us to warp between bonfires. We went below Firelink Shrine and set it on an altar that opened these special seals that allow us now to go after those with the Lord souls, which is the Witch of Izalith, Seath the Scaleless, Gravelord Nito, all those big dick OGs we saw from the intro. Now we have to go after them and take their souls and put it into the Lord vessel. So that's just to catch you guys up to speed. If any of you are confused or you're like, hey, can you explain that again? I will happily explain it again. Because I don't want you guys to be left in the dark or anything. You're welcome, Danny. I like how I said, oh, you didn't miss much, and then I'm just like, and there's this happened, and then this happened, and then this happened, and they're all pretty heavy plot stuff, and then this happened. It was just this, and this, nothing really. And right now, we are in Seath the Scaleless's archives. So we're going after him. He was the dragon. He went a little nutty in his research trying to make scales out of magic crystals. And in the process of doing that, kidnapped people and turned them into horrific monsters. And delved into some truly forbidden shit. And turned a perfectly good library into a prison for people. And I'm aware I have no Estus. I'm pretty sure there's a bonfire up ahead, so I'm not too worried. And look, there's scratches on the door as if stuff was trying to escape. Huh. That is the outfit that the handmaiden, I guess, or the holy maiden that was hanging out with those 3 bodyguards in Firelink Shrine was wearing. I don't think that's her body, because we do run into her later. The white hood worn by traveling maidens, it is part of their formal attire, regardless of rank. It is soft and well made, but does not offer much in the way of defense, making it ill-suited to use in battle. So that means that Seath kidnapped another maiden from Kareem, and she withered away and died in here before she could be experimented on. The white seance ring that she gave us allows us to add one more. It grants additional attunement slots, which means you can have more spells equipped. A divine ring entrusted to the head bishop of the Way of White, an apostle to Allfather Lloyd, who was uncle to Lord Gwyn. The head bishop of the Way of White is the guardian of law and caste, and one of the great royals of Thorland. Oh, not Kareem, Thorland, sorry. So Allfather Lloyd, apparently, is a god himself, and runs the Way... Does he run the Way of White Church? No. But he is associated with the Way of White Church, which is a pretty important religion in this world. Let's see. Way of White adheres to the teachings of Gwyn and stories and tales of the gods. They're the ones who are in charge of miracles. They're the ones who send holy maidens or handmaidens to Lordran in the hopes of turning them into firekeepers. They have undead missions where they go to Lordran specifically because the Way of White worships the gods affiliated with that. And the Way of White Church will come back again in Dark Souls 3, so put a pin in that as well. And that they've always basically had a very personal tie to the gods of Lordran. Yeah, parts of this game get really bleak, but it's not always so don't worry about it. Dark Souls is pretty unique in that it's a fantasy game, yes, but it's also a horror game. So there are aspects to it that are designed to disturb. Well, then have fun with the nap. I mean, the video will always be on my YouTube, so you can watch it whenever you want. I won't be streaming tomorrow because I have some stuff I have to do. Oh, I got a humanity. So if you want to catch up then, that's totally fine. I think I won't stream this again until maybe Monday or Tuesday. When Royal comes out, I'm going to be doing that Thursday, Friday, Saturday, since everyone said those are pretty good times for them. It's not the same. Oh, I know, but we're going to have more streams in the days ahead. I mean, we're going to do Dark Souls 3, and then I'm going to do an Akechi build in Dark Souls 3, and then Royal's going to come out around then, or after then, and I'm going to do that too. So don't worry. Oh, I forgot to kindle that bonfire. Shit. Alright, I'm going to go do that. And then once I figure out, like, other games to play, we can do that too. I will have to finish the Bloodborne one, obviously. Another thing about Allfather Lloyd, who is affiliated with the Way of White Church. His cleric knights hunt down undead people for sport. The Holy Maiden we met at Firelink Shrine and her two knights, they're undead. So it seems like instead of being hunted for sport, they were sent here on a quote-unquote mission. We aren't really sure, based on that knowledge, based on how undead are treated in Thorland by the Way of White Church, you have to wonder whether her undead mission was ever meant to succeed. Oh yeah, absolutely terrifying. I'm just putting away clothes I know I'm never going to wear. Oh, we didn't look at this. A mysterious item once worn by the Xanthus King Jeremiah, the legendary exile. No one knows where it came from. This is also a Demon's Souls reference. The crown bears high-quality cloth, which is quite soft to the touch, but its bright yellow color stings the eyes, and it is clearly far too big. Oh no, I want to keep that on. Okay. Miyazaki has this thing in which she makes clerics, or people associated with miracles or supposed holiness in his games, actually contain pretty dark secrets. And those who are affiliated with darker magic or strange, misunderstood magic are often really not that bad of people. That's a very common thing in his games, starting with Demon's Souls, and made the most overt in Bloodborne, where the Healing Church was responsible for not only a beast plague, but an eldritch monstrosity. That's just one of his gimmicks. And to his credit, they're usually done pretty subtly. Like, Bloodborne, you can kind of miss the fact that, oh yeah, they're a church, and they're doing this. Because you just think like, oh, there's a plague, that's weird, and you kind of overlook it until you get to the end, and then you realize, oh no, they're responsible all along. And in the Dark Souls games like this, you just think it's the individual clerics who are responsible for behaving this way, and then you find all this other information, all these other items, and you discover the culture from where they come from, and the practices that they've done, and you're like, oh no, it's a systemic thing. Okay, that's really not that important. I think I'm good on endurance for now. I wish it wasn't at 31, that bothers me. Because I'm getting not much back for it. And that's a pretty significant bump of health. Okay. Yep. It's certainly something, and wild is as good a description as any, Starty. Excuse me. Oh, I can't see shit. Camera. If you get his weapon, you can do that little dance, by the way. Ow! Alright, you know, you can all just suck my dick. Everything here sucks. This is the blight town of libraries. You know what's even worse than these archers, though? In Dark Souls 2, the arrows would curve to track you for no fucking reason. Because arrows don't do that. But they did it in Dark Souls 2. I'm not gonna bitch about Dark Souls 2 because it's kind of considered both the black sheep of the Dark Souls fandom and probably not a lot of people, but certain people's absolute favorite because of the build variety and PvP. Like, PvP is almost fucking godlike in that one. But there's a lot of problems I have with the actual combat, and little stupid stuff like that is one of them. And the artificial difficulty, and what I mean by that is, if something is made artificially difficult, it's not that the game itself is presenting you with an actual challenge that you can learn and overadapt and overcome from. It just does things like, we're going to put in a bunch of enemies in one area, because more enemies means more difficulty, right? It's like, no, not really. This regions that have maybe only 5 enemies can still be some of the most difficult, depending on how you program it, and not just where you place them, but what their attacks are and what they require the player to do, and how to adapt to their attacks. Dark Souls 2 is not like that, especially the Scholar of the First Sin, which is the coolest name, yes, but I have the Scholar of the First Sin edition. And its idea of how to be a Dark Souls game is, let's add more enemies to areas, and that's just difficult, right? It's kind of like when you play a game on hard mode and all it does is just make the bosses or enemies into damage sponges. So instead of making you stronger, instead of giving them new attacks that you have to adapt to, it's like, no, we're just going to make them less resistant to any damage whatsoever. That's an artificial difficulty. That's not something you as a player can not control, but that's not something you as a player can do anything about, you know? I think I have to jump down. Yeah, because if I turn that, it's just going to leave me up there, and I was there. Okay. Anyway, so when people kind of go on like, oh, Dark Souls is so hard, just get good, blah, blah, blah. Like, Dark Souls is tricky, but it is something anyone can learn how to do if they want to. You may not be good at it in a way that you're satisfied with. It may be frustrating for you because it's not the type of game you enjoy playing, all of which are completely valid explanations for why you don't want to play the game. But people, especially fans of the game, who make it seem like, oh, it's so hard, haha, you baby, just get better at it. Like, that does absolutely nothing to help teach people how to play the game. It just is frustrating and very isolating for no reason. Really, for no reason whatsoever. Like, I was nowhere near this marginally talented at the game when I first started. It's trial and error. You have to constantly die and constantly fail in order to get better at this game. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just some people don't want to learn how to play video games through failure because they get frustrated and discouraged, and that's totally fine. And some people don't really mind it that much. Did not mean to fall. I didn't know I could walk off that ledge, honestly. Case in point, now I know to be more careful when I go up against ledges. I failed, and yet I learned something. it's another good thing about the games. Once you do learn, oh, I did this wrong. Okay, I know what to do now. And you actually do manage to succeed, you feel really good about yourself. And the game does what it can to encourage you. You beat a tricky boss, it says victory achieved. Or if it's Bloodborne, it's prey slaughtered. Like, it lets you know, hey, you just did something really difficult. Congratulations. And all the trouble I was having with Gwendolyn, like, as I was going through, I'm like, okay, I see what I'm doing wrong, now I'll figure it out as I adapt to it. And there's just something really satisfying about that. Knowing that, like, okay, I may not be able to fix all my problems in my life, and life may be really difficult for me, but problems in Dark Souls I could figure out. Oh, are you serious? I have to go. Oh, that's not so bad, actually. I don't want to jump down there again because I'll just freaking die. Alright, who's shooting me from where and can they stop? Okay, I have to get back up there. I don't actually remember fully how to do that. Thanks for shooting me literally in the back. I know I have to go up a floor. Or can I go there? Yeah, because this is kind of new. Blah! Oh, hello. I know there's a bonfire right down there, so I'm gonna head towards that. This is deeply annoying, you guys. I don't want to kindle this bonfire, but I may have to. And I can't warp out of here, by the way. Since I'm a prisoner here, I have to beat this place. I know there's a door behind here, so I think I have to go back upstairs to find the secret passage. I think I'm gonna switch. Oh, oh hi everybody. Blah. I want a fast roll, but... I genuinely don't remember how to get to where I just was. I know I have to do something up there. So that's helpful, at least. Oh, that's cool. You can hear the sound of my sword hitting the wall echo. God fucking damn it. They're probably the most annoying part of this. And the fact that they don't actually permanently disappear despite, like, all the other ones doing that. Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much, you guys. Armor ASMR. Yay. Yeah, and I have to drop down here. Okay, I remember. Ugh, fuck you. Bye. Okay, now I remember. He's there to trick you, and you're like, oh, okay, I'll just keep walking forward, and then you just fall down and die. And now that opens up secret passage back to this bonfire. So now I never have to do that again. Titanite chunk. And I remember I still have to find a key to let out Logan. six-eyed helm of the channelers. Let's read that. Helm of the Channelers, sorcerers that serve Seath the Scaleless. The 6 eyes arranged in 2 vertical columns compensate for Seath's lack of sight, the heaviest of protective gear for sorcerers and imbued with magic. Robe of the Channelers, sorcerers that serve Seath the Scaleless. Even after the onset of Seath's madness, the Snatchers, as they were often called, ventured to far lands to find suitable human specimens. That's the same thing. Yep. Okay, that's the key I need to let out Big Hat. And this is a mimic. Oh god, he almost roundhouse kicked me from across the room. That's like a one-hit kill. Enchanted Falchion. Yay. Let's go back to Big Hat. I don't think it's too far. Well, now that we open that passageway, it's not going to be a problem at all, actually. Oh. For some reason I thought it was there. I think it's one layer up, you guys. I'm very confused. Mimics freak me out. Aw. Why? Is it just because they're hiding in plain sight, or is this something about their design? I kind of like them because they make this funny, like, kind of laughing noise when you fight them. And they have just, like, this big, absurd tongue hanging out. And I don't know, they're just... There's just something so silly about them. Aw. That's okay. I mean, they are intimidating, and they're supposed to be harmless. You're supposed to just be like, oh, it's just a treasure chest, that's fine. And for the longest time, there was this joke in the Souls community of, oh, there's gonna be mimic bonfires. Like, oh, you go to light a bonfire, you think it's totally fine, it ends up being a mimic, and then it just eats you. And of course that never came to pass, but people thought it would be really funny if they did it. Oh, why did I think you could parry that? Oh no, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Please get out of my way. Please get out of my way. Please get out of my way. Thank you. I should have just run past them. Oh well. I did what I had to. And the fun thing about this game is you can know you're dead about a second before you die because you're like, oh, I know exactly what I did wrong. I know exactly where I messed up. Move, please. God, you're all such a pain in my dick. You need to move too. Thank you. Oh god, a whole army of them followed me! I was not prepared for any of this. Hello. Okay. Oh, who the fuck are you? If you are going to run away from enemies, make sure you get far enough so that they don't actually follow you in a mob. Do you mind? Oh, he's buffed. That's why he's super aggressive. Okay. All this for fucking Big Hat Logan, and I don't even buy his goddamn spells. Can I, like, just lure one of them out? Oh no, both of them come, eh? Alright, well. I'm not too proud to lure you out and then just smack you in the face when you come up here. This may get me killed again, you guys. Oh, no, that's not healing. That's what I needed. Where'd the other one go? Oh, he fell down. Okay, he's coming back up. Yeah. Hello. Oh, you hear the little pitter-patter of his feet as he climbs on the rental rails. Bye! Okay. Sorry for any crunching, I'm still finishing off the rest of this salad. Hello. Blah! Oh my god, they're all back. This is why pyromancy is great. You can just lure them. I mean, you can do that with knives too, so. I'm pretty sure there's a snake coming down behind me. Yep. 2 snakes. Y'all, I just want to free your stupid fucking prisoner, okay? Do you mind? Seriously, do you mind? Go away. I got his great sword again. Completely useless to me. This part, honestly, I will say, is pretty tedious. The Lord Souls quest is my least favorite part of this game. I find it incredibly boring, considering how interesting and fun and strange and like mystery story-esque the first half of the game is. Everything after Anor Londo, to me, is just a slog. And I lose a lot of interest. I mean, obviously the game's worth beating, it's just... There's one area in particular you can tell they ran out of money, and they just had to, like, very quickly finish it. And they saved that money for, like, the most important part, which is the ending and the final area. Which I'm glad they did, but it just kind of... It's just... And this isn't the area I'm talking about, by the way. The area where it feels very unfinished. I'll probably go to that next, I guess, and save the Gravelord stuff for last, because Nito is so fucking cool. So I want to save the spooky, scary skeleton things for last, because they're just so fun. Hey, Big Cat, you're free now.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm saved. That makes twice. I must be sure to repay you. I will visit the archives. If I discover any new spells, I shall share them with you.
Thank
Prepare
you.
to be impressed by the onward march of sorcery.
I don't know if it's so safe learning, learning Seath's spells, but I don't think he cares that much. Firekeeper Soul. So not only did Seath kidnap Guinevere's maidens and all these other sad people, he kidnapped a Firekeeper.
Hello. Don't mind me. Go on ahead. I'll head out soon. I wish to lay down my plans before I visit the archives.
Okay, bye-bye. Which is weird because when I mean about the tediousness, I don't get bored of this part of the game when I watch other people play it. In fact, I find it really interesting to see how, like, which lord they go after first and what their techniques are and other strategies. But when I have to do it, I'm just like, ugh, I don't care. And I don't have that problem with any of the other Souls games. Dark Souls 2 probably, because that one starts off essentially telling you should go find Lord Souls, and then in the second half of the game there's a twist. So the first half is just like, to me, it's just really boring. Stop kidnapping people. Well, Seath is crazy. And not only is he crazy, he's a mad scientist. And not only is that, he's blind, so the people doing the kidnapping are those horrible channeler assholes, and they don't seem to have any sense of dignity or morals whatsoever. Oh, one's coming up the ladder. Oh, can he climb up the ladder? No, it doesn't look like he can. Whoa! Oh my god, that's so creepy. He just fell! Oh, that's so creepy. Oh, I don't like anything about that. And now he's blinking on and off. What the fuck? That's the... Since he's, since they use ragdoll mechanic, the bodies will load back in when you go to an area. Because technically they're not gone from that area. And that's kind of the danger when you don't have enemies just fade into a puff of smoke when you leave them as ragdolls in the environment, is they're still a part of the environment, so they still have to be loaded in. And the game just drops them in where they were, and sometimes they get caught on other parts of the geometry. Move. Well, that was a fancy twirl. I'm level 69. Nice. I'm gonna turn off those notifications. That's incredibly annoying. There. Yeah, I think I'm gonna... Or health. I could always go with more health, honestly. Okay. Oh, well, no, I can't do that yet. At some point, Logan will show up in here. Crystal Ember. Crystal Ember created by Seath the Scaleless, held only by the giant god's blacksmiths. So I have to go back to Anor Londo to use this. Ascends a standard weapon to crystal weapon. Crystal weapons are powerful but brittle and cannot be repaired once broken. So yeah, honestly, crystal weapons are worthless. Prism Stone. The reason they give you these is you're going to need them in the next area because the floor is invisible. So, yeah. Alright, this golden one is special. Now remember how we saw a bunch of crystal golems in the Undead Burg? Alright, this doesn't seem to be doing anything to it. I think it's implied that they came from here. Either they were released, or they escaped, like the Moonlight Butterfly escaped from the archives. Ouch. He was holding somebody prisoner inside.
It was you who rescued me. Why, thank you. I am Vigeland of Katarina. I don't know how I ended up in that crystal. It wasn't terrible in there, but I could hardly move. I must think of some way to repay you. Oh, have you seen my father? You wouldn't miss him. A suit of armor just like mine.
Yes, I've seen him.
Thank goodness. I knew he was here somewhere. Well then, now I must find him. Thanks again, truly. Oh, if you just stay put and keep out of trouble.
Yeah, that's Zeke's daughter. She came here looking for him.
Thank goodness. Well,
And she's gonna go back to Firelink. She says, like, it wasn't so bad in there. Like, being stuck inside Crystal. She's like, yeah, you know, it wasn't that bad. Which I think is kind of funny. Oh god, another one's coming too. I mean, if he figures out how to get over that hill. Yeah, could have been worse, you know. I've been stuck in worse death traps. I need both of y'all to fuck off. Yeah, this is the invisible floor area. This is actually the one area I may go back online for. Crystal Cave. Because it's so much easier to see where to go when people's bloodstains or their notes are helping you. So I'm gonna get to solid ground. And do that. I don't know why I'm fighting him on this precipice. This is very dangerous, Kristen. Why are you doing this? To be fair, the game also does this, so if you can't play online, see that? That lets you know there's a path there. They do that all over this place, actually. Humanity. And look, there's the moonlight butterfly. There's a couple of them, actually. I don't know if this one's friendly, but I'm not going to go over near it. We are, however, going to go online, because I find that easier. So, I'm so lucky this game loads so freaking fast. Like a matter of seconds. Yeah, the butterfly's so pretty. I'm kind of afraid to get closer to it, but... I think it has a little mouth. Can I get closer to you, or do you mind? No, you don't mind. Okay. But yeah, like, I think it's so cool. Especially the little cog on its back. They're so pretty. Okay. Path ahead. Right, this is a developer note, so we're good for now. And we can keep going forward, because there's also a path here. I don't think I actually officially logged back in, so... Whoops. I do like that there's moonlight butterflies everywhere. I am not going to get that item. It's probably not worth it. I think I may have to, though. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, I did. I had to go that way. Okay. Yeah, isn't it cool? And I'm pretty sure the path is much wider than you think. Oh, okay, yeah, now the game loaded online. Okay, someone's ghost is helping me. Phew. Okay, yeah, he just jumped to his death. Perfect. And now this is letting me know that there's another area I can walk down. Imminent fall. Is it saying I have to fall there? No, because... Okay, I see. Need bravery. Yes, we do. Here. Thank you. So yeah, that wasn't so bad. I think earlier I had said, oh, it's next to impossible to do this if you're not online. I was completely wrong. Forgive me. And now that we're here, we can find the secret of Seath the Scaleless and why he was invulnerable and why we couldn't do any damage to him. He keeps it hidden here in the Crystal Cave. Hello. They have little skulls inside them. See? Instead of pearls, they have skulls. There's some stuff in this game that's bizarrely pretty, considering what it is. Oh, look at the little legs! Oh! Twinkling Titanite. Yay. Little leggy. Yeah, they got little leggies. Oh god. Oh god, all of them are here. No, I just wanted one of you. Just wanted one. Okay, one of them staying back. Good. 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 Okay. 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 One of you needs to give up. Moonlight Butterfly, help me! Oh, perfect! Right, now they're moonwalking away. Oh, I think that was about to eat me. It's so creepy to just see their bodies still there. Hey buddy, killed all your friends. Sorry. Oh, okay, okay, okay. He's mad. He mad. He mad. He's real fucking mad. Jesus. Okay, I shouldn't have taunted you. Oh! Did not pay attention to my health there. Was not paying attention at all. Okay, that's fine. I know where to go. Honestly, if I wanted to, I could just run right past them. I don't know why I don't do that. Cave ahead. Thank you. Oh, that was pointless damage I didn't need to take. You know what's really annoying about that is I was right at the end. I probably could have just rushed past them all. Oh! Did not think it would do that. Now I know to wait for him to come up higher. Oh, that was a good death. That one is fantastic. Part of me is tempted to change into Gwendolyn's outfit just so I could be faster. But that one has such terrible defense that I don't know if I could justify it. Do you see what I mean about, like, failure and death actually being really funny in this game? And you don't really get punished necessarily for dying. The only thing it takes away from you are your souls and your humanity, but you can always pick them up again. And then at some point, souls become totally worthless, so you don't really have to care about them. Like, I'm reaching a point in the game, I'm like, what, level 70? That all my stats are going to be where I want them, so souls are only useful in the sense of, okay, what can I buy, or can I upgrade my items, but they're not so seriously important anymore. And humanity, well, if I want humanity, I can just go help people on bosses. And get souls that way, and then also buy humanity from the Moss Lady. Oh, I'm confused as to where I had to go. Whoopsie. Playing this game taught me to not really care about game overs anymore. Or care about dying or messing up. If anything, the deaths are kind of hilarious. Because, like I said, you know, the second before you die, you know, oh, I'm dead. Because you know exactly where you messed up. You know why you messed up. Absolutely love these freaking butterflies, man. I don't know why this one comes forward, not the other ones. I love the sound of their feet on the crystal. And never let all of your stamina run out unless you're sure that the next hit is going to kill them. I make that mistake a lot, is I'll just keep attacking them and let all my stamina run out and they don't actually die, and that fucks me up. Pitch pat, yeah, it's just like the sound design in these games are really good. Bloodborne's especially, but I think sound design in Dark Souls 3 is probably the best. Oop. Ow. But I really like it in 1 too, because it or 1 as well. Because it's weirdly there's something endearing about it that you wouldn't expect for some of these creatures. I don't know how to describe it. Purging Stone! We didn't actually pick those up. Reduces curse buildup and breaks curse. Ash-colored stone encasing a skull. Secret treasure of Arster, the Earl of Karim. Reduces curse buildup and breaks curse. Humans are helpless against curses and can only redirect their influence. The Purging Stone does not dispel curses, but receives them as a surrogate. The stone itself was once a person or some other being. So Karim, I think I've mentioned it before, Karim is a place of all sorts of weird magical research that if this place had a Geneva and the Geneva Convention, it would basically be against the Geneva Convention code. Because it's all fucked up. But yeah, curse is a status in this game you can't actually ever get off of you. You just redirect it onto something else. which is why the stone exists. In Dark Souls 3, they added this thing where, yeah, you can use purging stones, but that's for a specific status, and certain goddess statues, like I think Velka's goddess statue, and a purging monument built out of skulls will remove the curse from you. You know, that's nice. Pit pat, pit pat, pit pat, pit pat. Ah, shit, I forget there's always one too. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oh well. Aw. Good morning again, Sing. You didn't miss anything. I just went to... Oh wait, when did you fall asleep? Like, what do you last remember seeing? Get back here. Well, he has some pretty powerful poise if I can't knock him out of that. Okay. This is the source of Seath's invulnerability, not his immortality, because he doesn't have that. And he's fused crystal to his lower half, I guess, in an attempt to imbue himself with that power. Now I can damage him. If I didn't do that, I would never be able to damage him. He can and will cast Krist on you, by the way. And I kind of want to get to his tail, because he drops a weapon if you cut off his tail. But it's hard to get over there. There. Oh! Ouchies. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, okay. God, he's tough. Locking onto him is not fun, so I'm not going to do it. I want your fucking tail! And he's just gonna keep turning around to protect it, so it's not really gonna go the way I want it to. He killed me. Okay, so you're protecting your tail. I see. If you manage to cut off his tail, you get the Moonlight Greatsword, which is really cool, and I've never actually managed to do it before, so I kinda want to try. Alright, that didn't seem to be doing much against him. Scaly when I saw him, but he's literally scaly. Yeah, I mean, I think if you called him that, he'd be real sad. Alright, let me look up strategy for Seath. I can't remember how I beat him the last time. Seath strategy. This boss is slow and lumbering, but can still do some pretty devastating damage to you. Yep. Okay. Two-handing a sword. Okay. I hate doing that, but okay. Alright, heaviest armor set possible. Which is probably not this. Yeah, my poise is only 33. Okay. Oh, okay. I guess I need this. And I will take Gwendolyn's hat off for the time being. Oh, wait a minute. I'll just go back to the Elite Knight set. I liked those. Or that, rather. No. What does that do for me? 46 poise? Okay. I definitely need curse resistance. That's what I'm looking for here. This has pretty good curse resistance, but no poise. No, that has 12. Jesus, I have a lot of stuff. Oh, we can see someone's outfit. Oh, nice. We can see someone else's outfit. Also nice. They're probably waiting to summon people. Okay, this isn't so bad. However, I will be right back. noticed about Seath's combat music is it sounds like hijinks music, like just like doo 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 doo. Sounds like Bugs Bunny snooping around, or like some type of Looney Tunes gimmick. Alright. Well, that doesn't really have any. It's a best magic defense. Okay, I'll stick with it. No, thank you. Oh, shit, I didn't mean to go down that far. God, that thing is still following me. Krist resistance is 64. How is that supposed to be in any way better? It's just very persistent. That guy had the same idea I did. Alright, clams, I really don't have the time or patience to be dealing with any of you. Hi, Steve. Whoa! Oh. What? Oh, I forgot. You have to break his crystal every fucking time. Oh, this is stupid. I fucking forgot. Why does it regenerate every time? Does he just, like, put it back together or something? Oh, I just wasted so much. You suck, Seath. I also don't like this fight because the camera sucks. Like, you can't see him. You're just looking at his appendages. Like, his design, like his face and his wings are really cool, but you can't see him, and he just turns on the spot slowly. Like, that's kind of it. It's, I don't know. Also, I'm probably gonna run out of Estus here. Knock it off. Yeah, ran out of Estus. I don't like fighting him at all. It's very annoying. Curse Bite Ring. I don't have that. Stick behind him. Yeah, you know how impossible it is to get behind him? Sorry, I'm getting salty. Don't be angry. Oh my god, he has 60,000 hit points. Holy shit. You know, you have to hit the tip of his middle back tail. Okay. Okay, so he turns constantly to face you, so if you follow the tip of his tails, none of his attacks will hit you as long as you don't get stuck against a wall. Okay, a lot of people suggest light armor with curse resistance, as opposed to heavy armor. Get up on the Hydra's back. Oh god. Get up on the Hydra's back. Yeah, that phrase is forever burned into my brain to the point, like, I don't know, man. I don't know what I was going to say there, sorry. Alright, let's try this. Oh, I just Goomba stomped him. For some reason I thought you had to go right into where his tail connects to his body and cut it from there, but no, it just looks like you stick to near the tips of his tails and keep running to hit them and you'll be fine. Okay, I can try that. And light armor is better because of mobility, and this has pretty good curse resistance, so let's see. I'll figure it out. It's going to be like Gwendolyn, like there's a strategy and I have to figure out what I'm failing to do. And until then, we get to listen to these wonderful tinkling sounds and his ridiculous theme music. Help me out, Moonlight Butterfly. IMO, it just felt like you might be missing hits if you go to the tips, so don't blame you. Yeah, right? It seemed like, since that was such a narrower narrower place to hit, it seemed like my swings would have a more of a chance to miss. But going towards the base where the tails connect actually traps me in, so when he does the tail thrash, I just get stuck between two of them, so, okay. And like I said, I think I've only fought him a couple times. I only played this game, I want to say, maybe 4 times, and one of those I didn't finish. Oh my god, there's one behind me, are you kidding me? Hi, Steve. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. I don't actually know how to guard against that. The constant turning is getting to me. Like, if he didn't constantly turn, this would not be a problem. I thought he was gonna hit me. So this is basically preparing you, or not preparing you, it's something you would be capable of doing if you did backstabs constantly, because you just run around in circles. Yeah, the camera is the worst part of this fight, because if you lock onto him, then... Whoa, that was cool. If you lock onto him, then you can't actually get to any of his tails. You dick. Oh, I'm sorry, no, you don't have one of those. How does it feel, Seath, to be a bitch? Oh god, oh god. That's what I get for shit-talking him. He heard me make fun of him. And that's what I get. How am I supposed to? No, I know exactly how I'm supposed to. I'm supposed to run past it. At least I think he's down to half health. Half health is better than nothing. Ugh. Okay, some people say just attack his chest, who cares? And if you want to cut off the tail, get him as close to the crystal as possible. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. I can do this. I can do this. I may make tea to calm down, but I can do this. If he does give me a significant amount of problems, I may go back. I may go on, not go online, I am online. I may actually help people on the boss, which just means I put down my summon sign. So you guys can see me co-op and what that's like. That might be kind of fun, actually. Because the other fun thing about co-op is not just because you get souls and humanity from it, you get to practice on the boss, and you figure out what you have to do. Plus, then the other added benefit is you help somebody. I always prefer to do co-op than anything else. Or, in Dark Souls 3 I do the Blades of the Dark Moon, which, if someone is being invaded, if you're a Dark Moon Blade person, you get pulled into their world to help them fight against the invader. And I prefer to do that because it's like friendly invader. You're basically a cop. There's actually two forms of cops in Dark Souls 3. There's the Blue Sentinels and then there's the Blades of the Dark Moon. Because there's several invader covenants. So it's just everyone fucking each other up all the time. It's great. I love it. And then there's this thing, not a thing, but it's a fan-made thing like fight clubs. So people will intentionally get invaded, and then they will bring in a Blue Sentinel or Blade of the Dark Moon, someone like that, and you pair off against the invader. And whoever wins stays, and they go to the next round. And the host is someone who's being invaded. And I just think that's really cool. Oh shit, I went down too far. I just think that's really cool that fans just decided to do that on their own. There is combat arenas for things like that, like they put it into the game, but fans just decide, okay, there's this area, this is where we're going to do the fight club. There's one specific place in Dark Souls 3 because the area is so big. Oop. And it's always kind of amusing when someone comes in as an invader and they don't realize they're in a fight club, so they try to attack one of the people who are doing it, and the host has to go in and kill them. Because it's just like, no, everybody's got to wait their fucking turn. But yeah, I'm not good at those either, because I'm not good at PvP. It's fun to do, though, because you can have 3 phantoms. Actually, you can have up to 4 friendly phantoms in Dark Souls 3. So what happens is a person can get invaded by 2 people, and then like 3 people will come in to fuck them up. It's just great. It's great. Right, come here. Come here. Oh shit. Excuse me, Seath. Oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh jeez. I don't care if I don't get the Moonlight Greatsword, honestly. And he's dead. I love how I'll do a couple strategies. I'm like, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Okay, let me just go in and fuck him up, and that works. I'm gonna get water. Hold on. Sometimes it pays to be aggressive. Okay. Let's read his soul. It's a bequeathed Lord soul, so he doesn't have a soul. So it's special. Soul of the albino Seath the Scaleless, a fragment of a Lord soul discovered at the dawn, of the Age of Fire. Seath allied with Lord Gwyn and turned upon the dragons, and for this he was awarded dukedom. Embraced by the royalty and given a fragment of a great soul. Although just a piece, it will satiate the Lord Vessel. Hold on, my friend messaged me. Sorry. Just... Why can't I walk? Oh. That's why. I'm gonna go buy a shit ton of humanity. Also, this salad is fucking huge. I still have a couple of bites left.
Oh, hello again. You're both managing quite well, aren't you? I haven't found my father yet. Have you seen him?
Yeah, he was down below.
Really? Then I must be off. I'm sorry he's caused you trouble. He has a knack for that. Just stay put.
Oh god, I'm bacon face again. Damn it.
Oh, there you are. Just so you know, Master Logan has left on his own again.
Aww.
It seems that he is still determined to find the famed regal archives in Anor Londo.
Oh, he did.
I intend to search for him. Only before I leave, there is one thing I wish to do. You see, Master Logan has left most of his books. With them, I could teach you Logan sorcery.
Aww.
You have done much to assist me. Before I leave on this journey, I will teach you all that Logan has to share.
Oh, that's so nice.
Oh, hello. You made it. Then let us begin. As promised, I shall bequeath Master Logan's sorcery to you.
Okay. Wow. Oh, wow. He's got... Ooh, homing soul mass. That one's great. That one's basically homing missiles to anyone who comes close to you. I don't really want any of this because I'm not a sorcerer.
Master Logan is at the archives. Thank the heavens.
Oh.
Finally, his wish has been granted. I suppose he has his head buried in those tomes. That's always what made Master Logan happiest. Ah, I can just imagine him now.
Aw.
2 things are required.
Oh, it's the same thing.
Goodbye then. Do stay safe.
Okay. That's another thing I love about these games is, yes, the world is hostile and terrifying and all that shit, but the people who are your friends are actually really nice and they genuinely care about you. In 1 and 3 more so than in 2. In 3, it's honestly really adorable and sweet how much they respect you and not need you, but how much they appreciate you. There's one in particular, your pyromancy teacher. You break him out of his imprisonment, and he's a very old teacher. He greets you, or no, he doesn't greet you whenever you say goodbye to him after you buy something. He's like, "Oh, do not be gone for long. What is a teacher without a pupil?" Essentially, he finds purpose and worth in teaching you these things and sharing knowledge with you, and I think that's incredibly sweet. And most of the people you are friends with in Dark Souls 3 are like that. There's a couple who are very, like, soon about it, but you could tell they still actually like you because they open up to you. And they'll say things like, promise to be safe, which that's how you know that they actually do care about you.
Plenty of it here, freshly peeled, just for you.
Thank you. Okay. Oh, she only has 1 humanity. I thought she had a lot more than that. Why did I think I could buy a shit ton of humanity from her? This I will need when I go to New Londo Ruins.
Much obliged. I think I like you.
Oh! Thank you. Alright, where do I want to go next? I can go to Izalith, which is... That's the one where you can tell they ran out of money, and the boss there is so bad. New Londo Ruins, which is where there's ghosts, and that one's kind of creepy. There's, what else? I'm forgetting a really obvious one. And then there's the catacombs, which are where skellies are. So what would you guys rather see? Do you want to go to Izalith, which is a bunch of fire and stuff? Would you like to see skellies? Or do you want me to go see some ghosts? Skellies? Okay. Oh, you can hear all the people beating the, I forgot the word. Gargoyles. Oh my god, that was bad. Oh, that was very bad. Oh. We still have to go back and find, find Logan. Sorry, I was reading that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Miracles, was it? Sometimes I lose myself. Pay me no mind.
I need 18 faith to use Homeward. Are you serious? Alright, let's change our outfit. We didn't really wear... we didn't really wear Gwendolyn's stuff for a while, so let's do that. Although I look like bacon, so let's just not look up my feet. Oh, wait.
Oh, hello there. I'm pleased to see you safe, as always. If you provide the materials, I can teach you pyromancy.
Dun da da! Okay. We can meet a new character now. So we're gonna go do that.
Goodbye then. Come back if you find anything new.
And I think you guys will like her. Economy is tough in these times. It's funny you say that, Sing. In Dark Souls 2, there is an old lady who sells you stuff, and if you just look at her wares and you don't actually buy it, she's like, lowly times these are. Like, she gets real fucking mad at you. Actually, I don't want to see my bacon feet. I am bothered by that. Let's... Oh, this is nice. Oh, this is really nice. Okay, we're going with that. I don't know why it won't let me warp to the bonfire I want to go to, but... oh well. Someone just rang Quelaag's bell? This game is pretty active. I didn't expect it to be. Well, Dark Souls 3 is as well, depending on what level you are. And it helps that I'm on the global server, so literally people all over the world. Alright, you can see her right there. That's our new friend. And nothing's gonna bother us when we're next to her. Because, you know, she's an important NPC. Well, that guy shouldn't bother us.
A mere undead, yet you can see me. Fascinating. I am Quelana of Izalith. I am not often revealed to walkers of flesh. You have a gift. Are you too one who seeks my pyromancy, like Solomon?
Yes, please.
Yes, of course. It should be expected. Very well. You shall be my pupil, but to pursue my pyromancy, you must give something up. Are you prepared to do this?
Quaylana, this is a sister of Quelaag, and of the fair lady bonfire, the firekeeper we just passed. She is not a chaos demon like her sisters, which suggests she either left or got away somehow before the chaos spread, before disaster struck. And the fact that she's here but hidden makes me think she's keeping an eye on where her sisters are, and either can't or won't go in. And she sells a lot of really good fucking spells. This is, you can charm undead things and they become your friends. Let's see, I already have Fireball. That sounds like it'd be tricky, so let's get that. I have Combustion already. Fire Whip. Firestorm is expensive, but I really fucking like it.
Long ago, I accepted another pupil like yourself. Over 200 years ago, there was a man almost as bungling as you in your world. He was called Salaman, the master pyromancer. The little rascal really made something of himself.
The little rascal.
Pyromancy is the art of invoking and manipulating fire. But remember one thing. Always fear the flame, lest you be devoured by it and lose yourself. I would hate to see that happen again.
She's referring to her mother when she says that. I would hate to see it happen again. Yeah, isn't her voice really sweet?
Pyromancy is the art of...
Ah, there we go. Same
I
thing.
would hate... Now go. Whatever you do, do not crack and go hollow, lest my time spent on you be wasted.
I like her a lot. She's cool. Okay. So now she's our new pyromancer vendor. In Firestorm, remember the guy that I was fighting in the Painted World and he cast like huge pillars of flame? I can get that spell. And I can use it on people. What else can I do down here? I can go through the Great Hollow. But no, we were going to go to the Skelly Zone. We're going to go to the Bone Zone, you guys. Woo! Yeah, she is lovely. Ominous, muffled, spooky, skeleton plays in the background. You know, you're not far off. You really aren't. How many uses? 80 uses? Whoa. The Fire Surge is pretty cool. You just do a burst of flame from your hand. Oh, I never used Force. Oh well. It basically is just a giant hit thrust. Do I want... I can get rid of Combustion because I have Great Combustion, and that's much more powerful. Fire Whip seemed okay. Let's try that. And remember, there is also DLC in this game. I don't think I'll be doing that until, Oh, he's sleeping. Until towards the end. Probably even before we do the Four Kings. I have to do that. No, I don't have to do the DLC before the Four Kings. I have to defeat a certain boss that I really don't want to fight. And I hate that you have to fight her. I hate it so much. And you guys will know what I mean when we get there. And I love these skellies. They pat their heads when they put them on. It's so cute. Oh, whoa, whoa. Let me attack you. I was complimenting you. I said you were cute. Watch. And if they don't die after you knock them to pieces, they just get like scattered and they slowly pull themselves back together and still do the same thing to their heads. Just be like, boop, just pat it in place. And then their bones explode. There is, however, a giant skelly. Oh, he's not that scary. This is why you bring a divine weapon with you. Having a divine weapon trivializes this place. Zweihander, that one's really cool. That's a great sword. As in, like, it is a great sword to have, and it's also a giant sword. Binoculars. Oh, I didn't know they were here. Okay, what's the way to the catacombs again? I totally forget. The path ends there. Okay, I have to actually think. Fuck, it's dark. That's a little better. They're shy and don't know how to handle compliments and violence. Skellies are shy. Oh my god, Cat, you cannot go on there anymore. Move. I put my TV on a stand that she really liked to sit on, but where the TV is exactly where she used to sit, and she just stands in front of the TV, and I can't see it. I'm so sorry, Cat. Just stay down here with me. The catacombs. Also, there's necromancers down here, and they shoot skulls at you. And they also bring all the skeletons back to life, so it's recommended you rush in here, find out where they are, kill it, so the skellies don't keep coming back. Of course, I have no idea where the fuck it is. Now the skellies will die permanently. I have no idea what that did. Oh, it did this. And I will go back and explore the area I just beasted through, but... Oh god fucking damn it. That bow and arrow was so large, by the way, I had to plant it on the ground and then fire. I'm trying to get a headshot. The hell was that? How's everyone tonight? Just sitting here. Hope everyone's doing well. I mean, obviously I'm doing fine, just killing a bunch of skellies. Hope everyone who's just chilling and lurking is having a good time. Having a good Saturday. So thank you for spending it with me. Ow! Y'all are fucking rude. Well, listen. Listen. If Sans is friends with these rude skellies, then I don't care what he likes. These are not the sort of skellies you want to be friends with. Lucerne. That one's a really good weapon. I'm so glad I have this sword. The bones just go flying everywhere. If you don't have a divine sword or a divine weapon, they take several hits to go down, and it's incredibly irritating. Where are you going, Skelly? Large soul of a nameless soldier. Okay, I was just here. Okay. Obviously I missed something. What did I miss? No, that's death. Usually there's light sources to tell you which way to go. Aha. Yes, okay. And I was right, light sources. Oh, I forgot. Whoa, camera. Okay, that turns that over, so everyone can come across now. That's not great. Oh god, that actually scared me. Oh. Sorry, cat. Oh my god, where did you all come from and can you go back there? Jesus. If I want, I can cheese this and just drop down there. But I don't know what I'd be missing here if I did that. Be wary of statue. Okay. Oh no, there's a necromancer here somewhere. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. I don't think I did a good thing. Ah, crap. Okay, if I was a necromancer... Oh, I have an itch. Ah! Where would I be? Probably down below in that pit. Where are you, asshole? Fuck off! See, I don't like these skellies. These are not nice skellies. There we go. Okay, now that door downstairs is going to open. Whew. Yeah, this is death. Is it? Oh, they just got hurt by a bunch of skellies. Cat, please get away from the salad. It's not for you. Oh, so I can make it down there. Good to know. I should probably put actual armor on, because Gwendolyn's stuff is kind of getting me fucked up. Actually, no, let's go to the Elite set. I really liked that.
Kitty cat. Oh, hello.
I think that's what it... Yeah, this is what opened. Oh, it's... Well, that can't be what opened then, because that's just death. Maybe it is, and it was there to trick you. Oh yeah, I did that one already. Okay. Oh yeah, and that was the drop, but I can't see the bottom, so I'm not gonna bother. No, don't move, cat. I just have to adjust where I sit. Ugh, there we go. Oh, wait a minute. Oh my god. Oh, and I have a humanity. Oh, and I have 3 on me. Okay. Well, in that case. Oh god, I'm online. Shit, okay. Okay, we are immediately going offline. Because the last time I did that, like, just kind of turned online when I was on, when I was back to being human, I got invaded within 2 seconds. Like, I did the thing, like, I became human, sat down, and my character immediately sat back up because... or stood back up because I was being invaded. I don't know if I ever explained, but when you kindle a bonfire, you get twice the amount of Estus to heal at. So instead of 5, I have 10. And there is something you could find down here that increases that from 10 to 20. Okay, no, these guys are dead. Or dying, rather. Oh, is this? Yeah, this is where I just was. Oh, I'm a silly. Well, now I have nowhere to go. Oopsie dang doodle. Oh, right, a ladder. Okay, I'm actually doing a lot better than I expected. I don't know if it's because I'm smarter than the last time I played it, or the fact that I'm playing it for friends. I'm like, alright, can't dilly-dally. I actually pay attention. Okay, gotta find your necromancer. Oh god. Well, at least I know where my bonfire is. Oh yeah, I'm dead. Oh, there was a big one behind me, that's fine. That's fine. I kindle the bonfire, that's all I care about. Oh, excuse me. That's another really annoying thing about these necromancers, is you have to run blindly through the catacombs to find the goddamn necromancer, but then if you attack the skellies, then you're wasting your time because more will come back. And if you don't attack them, then they'll all follow you through. It's just, ugh. Oh, sorry, I have to stretch my back. It's starting to hurt again. Ugh, I may have to take something for it. Actually, I've never done this before, but let's... Why not? The HUD will turn off unless, I think unless I'm in combat. We'll test that out. Oh, whoops, no. But if not, then I'll just turn it back on. That necromancer better stay permanently dead, I swear to God. Oh, no, it doesn't go back on. Okay. I think maybe in the other games the HUD will auto-hide. I'm okay if I die here, because there's an item here I wanted to get, and that's the only reason why I came down here. This is the item you need if you want to be friends with Gwendolyn. Keep climbing, bitch. Keep going. Keep going. Oh my God, I am like a pin cushion. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Yeah, I remember this. Can y'all fuck off? Oh God, the skelly head is coming. Okay, go explode over there. Go explode over there. Ugh. I'm pretty sure the necromancer is over here. I better not have just gone in a big fucking circle. No, I didn't. Oh God! Oh, that actually scared me. Oh, shit. I think you're supposed to fall all the way down there, yeah. Hi, Skellies. That one's guarding that for some reason. Oh, ow. Oh my God! What are you doing here? I did not find the necromancer. I am slightly perturbed, you guys. This was a big fucking mess, I gotta say. Ooh, I got his weapon. Nice. Do I have to go back up? No, because I can't. There's just a skull floating down below me. Hello. Ah! Oh God, bone, oh no, oh no, oh no. Tokyo drifting skeletons, oh no. Shit. Everything is happening so much. I'm so overwhelmed. Ah! Oh, there you are, you fucker. And I got a humanity. This was a fucking wild ride, wasn't it? I don't even know how to get back to where I was. Oh, that Titanite demon, that scared me so badly. Oh, the explosion? That was a spell cast by a necromancer. It's just a giant floating skull, and if you get too close to it, it explodes, and I think it does some kind of arcane damage. I think. If not, then it just explodes and hurts you. Okay, I know how to get back to where I was now. Did you see what I mean about you have to, like... You have to hunt down where those stupid necromancers are, and you just have to run blindly into danger, and it's just not fun. I mean, it was kind of fun, now that I think about it. Now that the danger has passed. But I don't think there are any items up here. Nope. There is that Titanite demon. But I'm not gonna fuck with it. The Catacombs is really long, by the way. Like, Seath's Archives was not that long in comparison. This one, yeah, it's pretty lengthy. There's also a blacksmith somewhere down here, but... Yeah! I'll worry about finding him later. Oh, get back here. Ah! Oh, he got off balance. Oh, sorry, dude. And the bones are just flying all over the place. So this fight coming up can either be incredibly easy for you, like almost like a joke, or I have seen people die to it because they don't take the boss seriously enough. Pinwheel is a mistranslation. Yep, see, I'm not taking it seriously. And it's a pity because it's really cool music, but it's a pathetically easy boss. And I gained the right of kindling. Now I may kindle bonfires beyond 10. And I got the Mask of the Child. You randomly will get a mask depending on, you know, just pure chance. One of the 3 masks of the Pinwheel, the necromancer who stole the power of the Gravelord and reigns over the catacombs. Gravelord is Nito, obviously. This mask belonging to the naive child slightly raises stamina recovery speed. I think I'll be wearing that, thank you. And now I just look like an idiot, but you know what? I have stamina recovery, and that's all I care about. Where is the... Oh, I have to give all those embers to blacksmith. Forgot. This secret rite allows bonfires to be bolstered further with kindling, so that even more Estus can be collected. Kindling was a sacred rite passed down among clerics, but all undead can imitate the process, in the same manner that they restore their hallowing with humanity. How peculiar that humans had found little use for humanity until they turned undead. Huh. I don't think there's a way out of here. I thought there was... Oh, I thought for sure there was a ladder. Yes, there is. I just want to get to this next bonfire and kindle that one, and then I'll get out of here. Shortcut ahead? That's a developer message, so I trust it. Cat, I swear to God, you need to stop doing that. Shortcut to what? Stop that. I don't like that I can't see anything. I'm looking on stream, it's pitch black for you guys. It's kind of like that for me. I can faintly see things in the distance. Oh. Okay. I did want to go get that bonfire, didn't I? Yeah, okay. Cat, again, Cat, you need to move. Did I get Pinwheel's soul? Yeah, no. I forget what the story is behind Pinwheel, but Pinwheel's a mistranslation. Let me look up what that is. Oh my God, Cat, you cannot be on there. I'm so sorry, but you can't. Okay. Let's see. Ow. Damn back. Huh. Alright, I actually can't find an explanation of what the hell it actually means, but what we know of this guy, he stole the art of kindling, and he was doing something with it, and has 3 heads or life forces attached to him. Whoop! Oh, that scared the hell out of me. Okay, so I died. That's fine. No, that's not fine. I lost humanity. Fuck. There's an item you can get that allows you to light up this area. There's 2 items, actually. One is the skull lantern. What did I want to do? I wanted to give the embers to the blacksmith, but that can wait. This actually feels like a good time to look for where the blacksmith down here is. Because I'm pretty sure they added a bonfire near him. He might actually be behind the Titanite demon. No, first things first, let's go get my souls. Nope, oh, okay. Hey, Skellies. I get startled way too easily, I've noticed. Hey, what are you doing down here? Go away. Skellies, I swear to God. I am liking how they're just kicking my ass without doing anything besides just rolling happily around. Good for them, you know? Alright, that doesn't help the least bit. Oh, damn it, it happened again! How am I supposed to be able to see that? Oh, okay, in my defense, in my absolute defense, I see the green light and I'm like, okay, I can go across there, but also against my defense, I have to follow the lit stones, and I do have prism stones that I could use that for. God damn it. I always forget the prism stones exist. I know, it's like I'm just making silly mistakes now. To be fair, I have been playing this game for 7 hours. So I may, once I get to this bonfire, I honestly might just call it, because I'm tired. Or at least try to find the blacksmith bonfire. That one would make it so much easier. Because I'm pretty sure then he opens up a way for you, and it's just so much easier. Sleepy? Yeah, sorry. Just, I did mention it before, but like, you see what I mean about this part of the game being like a slog, and it's not really exciting, because you're like, oh, just go after the Lord's souls now, and you're like, oh, okay. Am I going backwards? Why do I feel like I'm going backwards? No, I'm not. They're just here for some reason. And I feel like in the first half of the game, you made a lot of friends, or you at least talked to a lot of people. In this, you don't... There's no one for you to talk to, really. Okay, that's an item that I can't pick up. Or you do meet people, but it's like you're either continuing their quest, or you're just sending them pretty far along, and then you don't run into them again until pretty further in. Like, I am going to see Solaire and both Zieg and his daughter again. I just have to keep going forward. Hey, you stupid skull. Just come over here and explode. Oh, get back here. I was not prepared for that at all. I love that they just go flying. Oh, Kitty, you didn't have to go all the way over there. You can just come hang out with me. Come on. You just can't sit on the TV stand. Third time's the charm? Actually, I don't even know how many times this is. Didn't I say I was going to go find the blacksmith? But I know there's a bonfire over here. Don't push it. Go find the blacksmith. Oh! He is Do you remember that the very first bonfire I got to, and there was that like drop, and I'm like, oh, that's safe, I can go down there, and I just didn't. That he's down there. Okay. I completely forgot that that's something I wanted to do. Do I really feel like running back all that way? Not really. What else did I want to do when I was here? I could go to Firelink. Oh no, I could go buy more pyromancy from our friend, our new friend. And then I can go back to the beginning, and then, okay. Got a plan, you guys. And then I'm gonna stop. Oh, I don't have the ring. Oh well. See, notice how her legs are moving, and they're a bit more lively? That means she's okay. She's doing better. But just to check on her, let's put this on.
Quayla, what is it? Quayla, please, sister, do not cry. I am happy, really. I have you, don't I?
She sounds a lot better already. I'm trying to think. There was something I wanted to say about her, but I forget. Is that it? Yeah.
I have you, dear sister, but promise me that you will take care of yourself.
Okay.
Goodbye, Quayla. Do be safe.
And you know, like I said, she's not alone. Her sister's just outside, but out of guilt and shame, she won't come see this sister because she abandoned her family, and half of them got turned into chaos demons or went insane, and what happened to their mother was worse than both of that combined. See, you never thought like a giant spider-fused lady could be sweet, right? And like it's like, oh yeah, her legs are twitching, and it means like, yeah, she's doing a lot better. Yay! And there technically is no point giving her more humanity after you get the spell from her, but if you give her 30, a shortcut to where she is will open up, and she's at her best. So I'm like, well, why not do that? I'm not doing anything with this humanity. I mean, I am, but I'm kind of okay with what I've got. Plus, again, if I want more, I can just go help people on bosses. Poisoned! Poisoned, poisoned, poisoned. And I like that her head snaps very abruptly to see you.
Ah, there you are. I was expecting you. Let us begin.
That's the one I want. I need 30,000. Okay.
The Witch of Isolith. Please, do not speak of her. I abandoned my mother and sisters and fled to this land. Now I roam these parts, feigning ablution and pretending to seek answers.
Feigning ablution. Ablution means you purify yourself through water and cleansing. So she's saying she basically pretends to be a pilgrim who's going around on a quest, when really she just ran away. And to me that's sad.
No luck.
But she's not...
Well, young pupil, you must have patience, but do not keep me waiting much longer.
But like I said, she's not far from her sister. She's not even far from Isolith. I love Spider Lady. Yeah, she's so sweet. That's another thing I like about this game is stuff can look fucking terrifying and creep you out, but you know, they're not all that bad. Like Eingi. Eingi is terrifying to look at, but he's a bit pompous, but he's not evil.
You again. I applaud your diligence. But what have you brought for me? Pyromancy is...
Oh, same thing, okay?
Now go. Whatever you do, do not crack and go hollow. Lest
Okay.
my time spent on you be wasted.
Okay, man. Oh, there's no point, really. Back to the bone zone, yay! The world always feels a bit better with friends. Aw, yeah, that's actually a really good... That may indeed be the overall message of Dark Souls. Like, you're all in this together, no one ever has to deal with this stuff alone. Yeah. I would say that's a really good way to describe it. That's why you hear the bells ringing and you know, oh, okay, it's other people succeeding, like how I succeeded. You see the blood stains, oh, this is how someone died, maybe I can learn from what they did. You can leave notes for each other to either trick each other or genuinely help each other along the way. You can cooperate with other players and help them on boss fights or help them through levels. It's just like, yeah, it sucks and it's difficult, but you're not alone. You could see ghosts of them traveling through the world, so it's just a reminder that, yeah, there's other people out there who are doing what you're doing. And I went, you know, let's go to the parish and give him the embers. And then we'll go find the blacksmith. Ugh.
Show me that ember of yours. Well, I've never heard of a black ember. How about leaving that ember with me?
Sure.
Strangely fascinating.
Uh-oh. He's tantalized by the dark.
Yes. Well, thank you. This ember really is something special.
Uh-oh.
I'm already under its spell.
No.
I sense great potential, indeed.
Okay. He'll be fine. He doesn't actually, like,
This is the old
get messed up in any way.
It was abandoned in favor of the church that you passed through. There are paths leading from here to two forbidden plains, Sen's Fortress and the Darkroot Garden. They attract all sorts of lunatics. No one as cultured as yourself.
Oh, why, thank you.
It's fine to be undead, but keep a level head, eh?
Well, thank you.
Sen's Fortress is an old proving ground built by the ancient gods. It is the only route leading to the great Anor.
Oh, that's why other people have gone there. Okay.
Most fools can't even find their way into that fortified death trap. But they won't stop trying. Take that bumbling Saranian. I know little of the Darkroot Garden, although I've heard rumors of a divine blacksmith who resides there. Those who get stumped in the catacombs.
Oh, we found the remains of him. That's what he's talking about.
Oh, yes. And one other thing about the Darkroot Garden. It is said to house the grave of Sir Artorius, the Abyss Walker. Only, of those who ventured into the forest, none has returned. Oh, yes.
That's your clue.
We'll be seeing you then.
What to do next.
Be careful out there.
Not next, but how to Artorias, you're basically supposed to seek him. I don't think that's DLC specific dialogue. It's just let you know, hey, go investigate that place. There's something interesting there. Artorias is a husband, by the way. I love him. Like, I love Gwendolyn, I love Artorias just as much. He's sleeping. Good night, Brant. For a game like Dark Souls, you'd be surprised at how many, like, husbands there are. Gwendolyn, husband. Artorias, husband. Whomst else? Wilhelm, but we won't meet him till Dark Souls 3. Aegon of Karim, but he's the biggest Soon of all. He's like more of a Soon than a Akechi. Excuse me. Oh, there was a ladder. Son of a bitch. Just die. Skelly. Excuse me. Skelly. Thank you. Okay, yeah, from here. From here, what did I have to do? I think I did have to go out and down, right? You know, just in case I die, I better sit down. Oh, it's not just husbands, it's also, like, really awesome wives and stuff. Cirrus in Dark Souls 3. Lucatiel in Dark Souls 2. Elfrida in Dark Souls 3. Filianor, I love her. Yorshka, but Yorshka's more of, like, a nice friend. Like, a nice little sister. She's just really pretty. I'm kind of blanking on names right now, because I'm also trying to focus on what I have to do, so... We'll save the who I have a crush on in Dark Souls chat for another time. Just lower that shield. I forget I can always just kick their guard open. Always, always, always forget I can do that. Oh, you can see their eyes in the distance. That's so creepy. Is it from here? I feel like I've gone too far now. Yeah, I think I definitely went too far. Oh, I did, and now I just woke everybody up. Oh. I think I know where I had to go. It might actually even be right here. Yes. Whew. Okay. I'm amazed at my ability to actually be able to tell directions in a game like this. Oh! Damn it! Oh! I'm supposed to walk off of it, not roll, and oh, I landed just on the edge. Okay. Well, I know where to go, and that's great. I know. I know. But now I kind of wonder if going to the second bonfire might be easier. Oh wait, no, I was supposed to be going that way. Shit. Well, you know what? Oh, I thought I had my pyromancy equipped. Hello? Everybody relax. Alright, everybody relax. Everybody relax. There's one right behind me. Jerk. Oh, I don't want that. One of these days I'm going to show off what Firestorm is. I hate their long wind-up. Now I'm just sounding bitter and salty. Again, I'm just cranky. What the hell was that? Oh, I didn't know you didn't actually have to wait for them. Red and white round shield. Oh, there's a floating skull. At least it's not too long of a run. Everybody go away, please. If I don't make it this time, honestly, I'm just gonna stop for the night. Bye! It says walk, not roll off the bottom of the stairs. But I did walk, and I still died. Alright. Let me look at this video. So let's just kind of hang out here for a bit. And wow, this video is almost 10 years old. This came out exactly when Dark Souls 1 did. Wow. Okay, I got there. Got there. There. Okay. Now, did you walk or roll off, sir? Inquiring minds want to know. Okay, you seriously just walk straight forward. Oh, please don't mess up. Please don't mess up. Oh god, oh god. Yay. So I turned to look at the video again and I'm like, why does it look like me? Because I have my stream open. Okay, I can just drop straight down.
Gone with you. You'll spoil my focus.
I have no idea why his voice sounds like that. I kind of wonder if they just messed it up when they were recording and never bothered to fix it. You dick! And look, there's a bonfire here now. Yay. And this leads to the Bone Wheel Skellies. Oh god, that is definitely better. Hello.
Hmm? Why, you have an ember, do you? Ah, forget about it.
What does...
I don't deal with that kind. What has gone wrong with embers these days?
Why do you sound that way? He sells Homeward Bones, which is good. I need those. Sells arrows. Just get a bunch of those.
I'm here to smith, not to chit-chat.
Well, what are you smithing stuff for? Does anyone... maybe... maybe he smiths for the Skellies. I never even thought of it that way. Oh, I don't have any fucking souls. Oopsie. That is something, you're right. Yeah, you know, I died all that time for nothing. I didn't die all those times for nothing. I've had a low-level headache all day.
If that'll be all, then be gone with you. You'll spoil my focus.
Okay. That's actually not all I wanted to do.
Need some smithing?
Sure do.
Produce me some wares.
Produce me some wares. Oh. I need 4 and I only have 3? Sounds like a migraine. I think it's... I didn't have enough caffeine today. I only had like half calf, half decaf coffee. And then this constant like twunk, twunk, twunk hammering. I'm just like, okay. I'm not ever going to use this, but it sounds like a good thing to have. Not that I'm never going to use it, but having a magic weapon seems like a good thing.
If that'll be all, then be gone with you.
Bye! I did say that was all I was going to do, yeah? Does Skelly come back? He doesn't! Then why the hell was he here? So rude. Okay, guys. I'm yawning like crazy Christ. Thanks for spending the past 7 hours with me. Sorry this one, I don't know if this one was boring or a little less interesting, because we did like 2 hours trying to fight Gwendolyn. And although we did push the story forward, we set the Lord Vessel down, we killed a blind dragon who is a piece of shit who abducts people. We fought a bunch of skellies. We made friends with a very ornery blacksmith. And then we're now going to go deeper into the catacombs, which is a scary, awful place. And we're gonna meet real fucking Nito. Gravelord Nito is the coolest guy in the entire world. I love him. Yeah. So, yeah. See you maybe tomorrow? Maybe Monday? I don't know. Can't figure out when I want to stream. Alrighty. Oh, I keep yawning. Fuck, maybe I am tired. Whew. Okay. Thank you guys. I love you and I like you. And I will see you soon. Have a good night.